Good afternoon. I slept from whenever I ended the last stream there. Probably like 6:30 in the morning or something till now. um, I'm gonna go sand the rounding hammer. My first rounding hammer success. I did it. I got it. It was a lot of work. And then I'm gonna try to make a set of box jaw tongs, which I need for making knives and stuff. So then I pretty much have most of what I need to get started. So I'm just gonna watch some videos on people sanding them if I can find that until I wake up. I'm just having a coffee and took another pain pill. My doggy's got to go out. It's really warm up here because the upstairs because the sun is out and it's heating up the upstairs, which is cool. Oh, my forging and hammering job wasn't perfect, so I gotta make it look like it's proper or perfect, or you know what I mean, as best as I can with grinding. Yep. So
And not that round ball that leaves. Hello and welcome back to Black Bear Forge and the tool of the day. Today we're going to be discussing rounding hammers. Rounding hammers are sort of similar to a ball peen hammer, but it's just a gently domed face and not that round ball that leaves so many hammer marks like a ball peen does.
yeah, and then when I get the hammer head sanded, I'm gonna make a handle, and then I'll make the tongs that I'm gonna make and see if there's a difference, like an improvement from using the hammers that I've used before. The ball peen and what's the other one I got? Just a regular little sledgehammer, and the cross peen hammer I got.
A rounding hammer is frequently the choice for a farrier, and it's easy to find a variety of rounding hammers at somebody that specializes in farrier tools. They're really a relatively new thing on the blacksmithing scene. Blacksmiths have probably used them for quite some time, but they weren't as popular as they seem to be becoming now. And they are a good hammer. They can be very useful. As with any other hammer, rounding hammers come in a variety of sizes. These are fairly typical of what you get from a farrier supply store. I don't know if you can see it in the video. This one's kind of got a bevel here with a round surface.
It's just like a ball peen, except without the ball on one end. Huh.
Surface. It's just the way it comes from the farrier suppliers. These are the fairly cheap variety. Still have casting marks. There are some extremely nice ones available if you want to spend the extra money. This is the same hammer, a little bit bigger, but it's been ground to round that and get rid of the facet and make it more of a round transition from the side of the face up to the top, and it's less likely to leave a mark from that bevel. So it is worth dressing these hammers when you get them. They're probably going to need some sort of work. Almost any hammer you buy, no matter what shape, is going to need some dressing, unless it's made custom by a blacksmith who takes the time to dress it for you. This one is another shop modified hammer. This is just a typical hand sledge, very similar to the one I made the diagonal peen out of, although this one's tapered. I think these might be called drilling hammers originally.
It's like my big heavy hammer I used last night. Similar.
Used for driving star point drills in concrete or stone. But it comes with two flat faces. It was just...
I want a dog's head hammer. If I got enough energy, I might make one of those two today. Out of what do you call it? An old splitting wedge. Yeah, so I got a splitting wedge, 2 splitting wedges for splitting logs. I only need one, so I think one of those would make a perfect dog's head hammer, or at least a punch or something.
Just a matter of grinding around on the other face, and this gives me a nice heavy rounding hammer that is useful if I'm trying to shape.
Still a bit tired. I fell asleep listening to something and had like some bad dreams, but then I realized it was totally related to what I was listening to, so I was like, oh fuck.
Something rather large, that helps. But my new favorite rounding hammer is the one Stuart Shirley made for me.
Yeah, that's what I want mine to look like when I'm done sanding it.
I've had this for maybe a couple of...
leave the middle section there.
Years now. I don't remember.
They call them. I'm going to leave them rough looking. But the faces, grind them nice and shiny, and the grooves that I was trying to bang out there, I'm gonna leave them. They're gonna be shiny too, the heads, but everything else I'm gonna leave it looking rusty and rustic.
Remember exactly when he made this, but this is a custom made, one of a kind hammer. And if you're making your own, you might make something similar to this, or if you're buying one from another smith. But these are what are becoming popular. I don't know who popularized them. It may have been Brian Brazil that made these popular among smiths. Certainly Alex Steele has probably popularized them to some extent. And they're nice general purpose hammers, flat face on one side. If you need to get in.
I think the Pakistanis are more right with the, because every video almost I see they're using dog's head hammers. They seem to have more oomph, you know what I mean? Because they're heavier on the front end. But we'll see. Whichever one I like the best, I'm gonna use the most probably, you know. So
into places where you just can't leave any kind of hammer mark, the round surface helps. I find this particularly useful on something like an axe or an adze blade.
Yeah, see, they're good for making axes.
That I need to spread evenly. I'll often start with a cross peen or diagonal peen to spread it aggressively this way, but to smooth it out, that round really helps. It gets up in here and doesn't leave a sharp transition. It's a more gentle transition.
Like a firefighter's axe there, I think, a fire axe, pretty sure.
And that's a good place to use them for big spreading operations that need to spread in both directions.
I got to do a sponge bath because unless I get a ride to my mom's place, my head's getting itchy though, and I'm feeling grimy. Ugh.
So it's just like a ball peen in that regard, that it spreads 300.
Yeah, I'm going to put a 16-inch handle on the hammer I made last night. I like that. They seem to be better, more comfortable, get more swing.
160 degrees instead of just 180 degrees.
Then I gotta, not today, but I gotta grind out that hole more, the hardy hole, because all the tools are just popping out of it. I'll have to re-weld the one that I made, the Fuller Maker thing.
I really don't have a lot to say about the rounding hammers. I don't use one often. Probably less than 10% of what I do in the shop is done with a rounding hammer. Again, I think a 2 to 2.5, maybe 3 pound cross peen is the most useful hammer in the shop. But a lot of people like a rounding hammer for their primary hammer. If you do, great, that's what you should use. It's a lot of personal preference, and a lot of personal preference is based on what the person you learn from liked, more so than what you like. You just
I'm just learning from you guys.
adapt what they use, and that's what you get used to, so therefore it becomes your preference. So if a rounding hammer is your preference, you should own an assortment of rounding hammers. Again, something from the 1.5 to 2 pound range up to something about 3. This one's, I think, actually 3.5. Oh, wow. It's a heavy hammer. It's not one I swing all day, but boy, when I want to use it, I really am glad that I've got.
Yeah, I wonder how much the one it's too bad that scale broke, because I could find out. That's what I wanted to do, was see how much these things weigh.
Got this heavier hammer that doesn't leave any kind of edge marks on things with slightly curvy surfaces.
I think I got a...
But for heavy drawing out...
I got a little bit of metal in my eye last night because I just put in eye drops. I had dry eyes, and it felt like something was in my eye. Hopefully I got it out. I gotta remember to wear the safety stuff.
And heavy forge work, you're still mostly using the flat face regardless of what the back looks like. This isn't properly called a peen on these hammers. The rounding hammer is just a round face, and a flat really called a peen on that face regardless of what the back looks like.
45-degree angle corners, and then rounded head.
This isn't properly called a peen on these hammers. The rounding hammer is just a round face and a flat face, so there's not a peen like a ball peen hammer. Do you need them? Well, I think I've sort of said that I don't think you need a rounding hammer in your shop, but they can come in handy. So again, if you can acquire them, you might as well. Hammers tend to collect in a blacksmith shop. I don't know how many hammers I have in here, probably 40 or 50 different hammers in different weights and different configurations. And all of them are useful at some point. 90% of what I do at the anvil is done with just 1 or 2 hammers, and the other 10% uses all those other hammers. So it's not necessary to have all of these styles of hammers in your shop if you're just starting out. Start out with that
Still kind of tired, but I gotta keep going.
basic, good, universal cross peen hammer, and then collect other hammers as you can.
Shower here.
If after
I mean, I got that shower bathtub thing, but water's hard to get. I gotta melt snow. I gotta melt snow to take a sponge bath.
2 or 3 years you've never used that hammer, maybe you can pass it on to somebody else who's looking for a hammer of that sort. But if you use it once every 6 months or so, it's probably worth keeping around, especially if you're not going broke buying hammers. Custom hammers made by other blacksmiths cost...
Yeah, I should do that to the ball peen hammer I got. I should turn it into a cross peen. Just flatten out the ball side. But you never know, I might need a ball peen hammer for something. Because it's got that round ball on one side.
Cost a lot more than the commercially made hammers.
There we go. Hammer grinding. That's what I'm looking for before I go downstairs.
So, as I'm going to be grinding right out here, and the sun comes across here in the sky, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to take these 2 light stands that we use for the lights when we do the live show. We're going to string this up and wet that and have that behind me. It's going to give me shade, and I know we'll see if that wetness helps contribute to cooling me down a little bit.
Yeah, I was watching my own video last night and I was singing quite a lot. I get like that. I like singing along to music. That's how I am by myself. Usually. Fuck, I can't get this thing open. It's a terrible design. It's got like a little rubber tab to refill the fucking vape, which is almost impossible to open unless you got tiny little fingers. Yeah, see, I managed to pound in the grooves. They're not as nice as his there, but I could probably grind them out, you know what I mean, with the grinder or with the belt sander. As long as it looks close. I want it to look the same to see how it feels, if it feels the same. And I didn't get those grooves in like they got on the side, on the cheeks. Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Mission accomplished. Anyway, I guess. Holy fuck, this thing's hard to open.
Okay, so now that they have had the 80 grit belt on them, we're now gonna, of course, move to the...
He did start off in the UK. I thought he was living in America for a while. He maybe just had an American flag up.
120 before we go to the heat treating stage. I put a fresh 120 grit belt on there, and I'm actually going to try and get Sam to do the flat faces. I'll probably do the round faces. We'll probably switch around a little bit, give each other a little bit of a change of scene, change of processes. And I also want to kind of like put a t-shirt on, because that grinder just puts the spark straight into my nipples.
Pause this. I don't want to miss what he's doing. God damn it. I can't open this fucking thing. Oh, it's gonna get wrecked. Fuck, it's gonna leak. Stupid design. Holy. Make it damn near impossible, but fucking open them. Fucking crappy design. Just trying to refill this vape. And it leaked all over the fucking place, even though I did it properly yesterday. Oh, what a horrible design. My hands are all dirty. I need to wash them. I need to wash all of me. Starting to feel I can go quite a few days without a shower because I'm like sort of living like off grid, you know. But then there's a certain point where you just feel like terrible and you can't stand it anymore. Why won't this open, for fuck's sakes? Ah, it's getting wrecked. I don't know how else to get it open. I was gonna fix that electrical thing too. Holy fuck.
He did a 100% perfect job. Awesome work, Sam. Okay, so while he is doing that grinding, I'm gonna go ahead and nip to the store real quick. It's a bank holiday Monday though, which is a ridiculous thing. Which means I might have trouble finding somewhere that's open, but we'll see. And I definitely think a lollipop is on the menu. I wouldn't make a trip to the store without buying a lollipop.
Oh yeah, the bank in England. They fucking kept my card. I had to go into the bank there, which was HSBC or something, or fuckers. They were gonna keep my card, and I'm Canadian, right? I was like, no, man, you can't do this. I can't get another card sent here to England. Fucking, it's damn near impossible. It's gonna take forever, and I won't have access to my money. I was fucking pissed. I had to like literally harass the guy to get my card back. Because all they got to do is open the machine, right, and take the fucking thing out. And they did eventually, but I was really, oh no, the rubber tab broke right off on the vaporizer. Jesus Christ. They must design them like this on purpose, so you got to buy new ones constantly. Now this one's going to leak. It's useless. Fuck. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Scotch tape. Could probably use Scotch tape. Oh well, that's a real piss off.
Terrible parking job as per usual.
Looking for a good deal.
How you feeling, Sam?
His nose
Tired.
black shit around his nose.
That lollipop
That's me too after.
will help. Guaranteed. Look at the amazing job he's done.
Oh man, he's doing a whole
So
shitload.
Sam's gonna crack on, finishing grinding those. I am gonna go and head into this end of the workshop with my lollipop
Good sized workshop.
and start heat treating these. See you guys in a little bit.
Probably
Okay, so we're
rented
just
it.
gonna sat here having a little bit of a break. I've got half of the hammers heat treated. The quench tub has got to the point where it's too warm to keep heat treating, so I thought it'd be a
Wonder if
great
his
time
parents helped him with
to
it.
take a little bit of a break.
Probably.
To say hello, and I'm going to start moving to the 400 grit at the belt grinder to really get the polish up on the faces. Then I'm going to be able to pass the hammers over to Sam, who's then going to go to the bench grinder where we have the satin mop that I talked about the other day and the wire wheel to give them their final little touch up. And fingers crossed, we're going to have all of the hammers done by the end of the night. So, what time is it now?
It is 10:07.
Looks pretty straightforward, the sanding. Ooh. This looks cool. Where's that video? Is this the one? Yeah. $10 hammer. Yeah, that's what I did. That hammer that I was beating on last night was a cheap hammer. Dang. I don't know. I don't know what kind of hammer it was. Or what brand or anything. Something I found. Yeah, I pretty much copied this guy's video. I think he's the Muslim guy, yeah. Hassan. Hold on, Raven. We'll go out in a minute. It's just gotta get dressed. Yeah. Almost. Cut up. Yep, same thing. Took some time. Wasted a whole bunch of propane. Just gotta mix it more. Yeah, that. I should make one of those. Fuck. I think I'm gonna. What's it called? It's called a guillotine. Yeah, guillotine. Work a lot better. Still need the hardy hole to be deeper because it's just gonna pop out of there. Yeah, you got the hardy hole at the beginning of the anvil, just like Nils Ogren. Way more stable. Yeah. Mine's all fucked up, uneven. But hey, I'm a beginner. I was laughing because there's a guitar channel called Not a Luthier. I was like, fuck, I should have named my channel Not a Blacksmith. You know what I mean? It would have been funny. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do last night. Sort of accomplished, sort of not. We'll see how it looks when I get downstairs. I took a quick look at it before I went to sleep, and it looked right. I could probably make that thing. I don't know why there's so many bolts. I could probably make something like this, just weld it instead. You know what I mean? Put two pieces of steel. How would you lift them up though? You'd have to lift one up with your hand, shove the piece in there, and then bang. Guillotine fuller. Yeah, it's hitting exactly in the right spot. Getting a perfect groove. Mine bent all out of shape, flying out of the fucking anvil. But I'm just beginning. My excuse. I was hoping that money came in because I could order some of these vape cartridge things. Yeah, there, if you did the 45-degree angle. Right there, that's what I was trying to do too. I kept just doing both sides and then flipping it. That was perfect. Yeah, it's fucking leaking this thing. Ugh. Bullshit. Yeah, and it's smart to do this because it's like you can buy a cheap hammer or a used hammer, and then you just gotta bang it around a bit. And you got a blacksmith hammer or rounding hammer or whatever. I didn't do that enough. The faces, make them stick out like that. Maybe I should. Do these in there, made them stick out more by banging them the other way. I mean, I did a little bit at first. I was just using an angle grinder. Cool. Maybe he finds it easier. I'm sure he's got a belt grinder there. easier to work on. Okay, one of them's flat. I think that's what he's doing. Flattening out the one side. Huh. I do have new grinding discs. The blue zirconium ones. Hopefully you guys can hear me. No man, fuck off with your promotion shit. You're blocked. See ya. Dummies. Every day. Brenda has the You just got one bird. Oh no, there's two. I had two there, but I'm just gonna start using this. Yeah, hopefully my temperature was right for quenching it. It was still about red hot how we had it there, but it was starting to cool off. Oh, you did it in water. See, I don't know what kind of metal that hammerhead is, so I just didn't take the chance, put it in oil. Just in case. Wire brush, clean it up. I got one of those. Not as big though. Yeah, I may have to carve those grooves out with the grinder, the angle grinder. That's okay though. I want it to look just like theirs, pretty much. So instead of banging it, reheating it, and banging it so they stick out more, the ends, I might just grind away stuff, you know, make it lighter. Lighter's probably good. Cool. But if I have to, I can reheat it. Reheat it and reshape it. That looks so cool. Love how metal looks when you grind it. Toaster oven. Yeah. I left mine in the forge last night to do this normalization, so hopefully that does the trick. Because the forge is still hot, you know what I mean? It would slowly cool down. But it's probably around the right temperature. I think it's 400 degrees for an hour or something. Steel temper, yeah. Oh man, this thing's leaking all over the fucking place. That means I only have one atomizer till the end of the month, unless the money comes in. You're now polishing it. Yeah, I guess you need the face really smooth so you don't get any marks on your on your fucking things you're making. Here, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna let the dog out because I feel bad for her. She's wanting to go out. Be right back. And I gotta get my other vape. This one's fucking toast. Hopefully it lasts till the end of the month. I'm screwed. Come on, let's go outside. It's almost too warm in here. From all the sunshine. Beautiful day outside. Yes, Raven. Oh yeah, mine looks nothing like that. Mine looks, yeah. Damn. Oh well. Mine's a different shape though. It's octagonal. It doesn't look like they have to heat it again and pound on it. Go on, go pee. Go pee, go poo. Yeah, beautiful, sunny out, not a cloud in the sky. Totally nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to reheat it. Looking at it now that I'm downstairs. Maybe squish the heads out more. Maybe. I'm turning my heater off, man. It's fucking save power, right? Yeah, it's close. Give me a minute here. Come on, Raven, go pee. Go pee, go poo. Nice outside. Sunny. Snow's melting. Still cold though. Go on, go pee, go poo. Need another coffee. Perfect though, because it's nice out, because I can open the windows and turn the forge on. Forge some more shit. I could probably get some water. Things are melting enough. Oh! Uh. Yeah, it looks like the cheeks could be hammered out more, and the heads could be flatter. It needs to be squished. Squished widthwise. There's the other bit. Hurry up, puppy, go pee. Wish I could leave her out there on a chain. I can't. There's just snow everywhere. Oh man. I hate sponge baths. It's better than no bath. I just don't want the hassle of going all the way to her place. And she always wants me to do something. I'm trying to work on my own shit. I'm gonna draw that logo too. I can send it off and get a custom touch mark. Raven, come on! Hurry up! Dog. Such a beautiful face. I don't think I can mess with it anymore. I think I should just grind it. Grind a lot of it off. For now, starter hammer. So I find a square chunk of steel. Come on, you. Good girl. Good girl. Gave her some chicken curry last night. Chicken curry and rice. Spices don't bug her really. I'm gonna open the window. It's too warm up here. How do flies live in the middle of winter? Jesus. Keep showing up. Start making. So, I guess we'll skip to the next video. See what else we can find. Yeah, that's what I did. This hammer here. How did he get it square?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the workshop. It is fantastic to have you here as ever, because on today's episode, we're going to be taking a $7 Harbor Freight hammer and making it perform like a beautiful forged $200 hammer. Before we jump in, let's thank today's sponsor, which is Raid Shadow Legends, for making all of this possible. Raid is a dark fantasy RPG game that fantastic. No! I just
terrible video game.
now and
Idiots.
wood handle is a Pittsburgh and
Mine it's still shaped like that. Even after pounding it last night.
costing a whopping $7. Right here is a Pittsburgh 3-pound sledgehammer.
Probably what I'm
16
going to
inch.
do is just buy more cheap hammers from somewhere and reshape them. For now, you know, being a beginner.
Hardwood handle. We also have a Pittsburgh 3-pound cross-bead hammer next to some forged blacksmithing hammers. Let's have a closer look.
Get rid of that. He's got a power hammer though.
Alrighty, let me tell you some of the problems I see with the $7 hammer. Start off with, the handle was loose off the shelf. As it came from the store, it had a loose handle. And when you're forging, you don't want the head of the hammer to be rattling around. And it can also end up being a little bit of a safety hazard, because if the head flies off, it could hit you or somebody, or put a hole in the wall or a window. No fun. The wobbly handle here is caused because the fit between the handle and the eye, the hole of the hammer, is really imprecise. So much so that they've actually jammed some epoxy, it looks like, in there. But it wasn't an epoxy strong enough to actually hold it to the head, which is a shame. So it wobbles around. No good. The biggest gripe, however, is how the faces come. The faces come very flat with just one chamfer around it, meaning that though it's chamfered here, it still has a very sharp transition between the flat and that chamfer. So if you go to forge with it, you're going to be putting a few extra hammer marks in your work that are going to be a lot more difficult to get out. It also has two identical faces. Obviously, that's normal for this style of hammer, but I am quite partial to the rounding hammer with one rounding face and one flat face with much wider radii on the edges so that you're able to...
It still has a 45 on it. Okay. It just doesn't look like it because of the grooves. Aha. So it's probably fine what I got done on mine.
Have a much better degree of control over the steel and mitigate the risk of nuisance hammer marks. But with all that said, a hammer is just a lump of metal on a stick. And even with the $7 hammer from Harbor Freight, you can still make stuff. Because it's a whole lot more about knowing how to make it than it is about the tools used. So let's make something.
Need an old joint. Get up and get working. We're gonna melt some water. Water for bath.
In a quick and dirty 2 heats, we're still able to make something. The hammer moves steel. It forges. The loose head threw me off a little bit, but I was able to forge a decent taper, do a quick isolation, all without a problem. The only downside is as I tried to forge out the leaf itself, those edges of the hammer really came to bite me. And that's those rather unsightly marks that you're seeing. And so we're going to tackle some of these issues. First things first, we're going to fix that handle fit, see if we need to make a new handle, see if we can fix what we've already got, and then we're going to tackle the faces. First things first, I'm going to cut off this little rag right here where the sharp head is peeling up the wood. The gap in the handle is so bad I can fit this knife blade all the way down it. I don't know if we're going to be able to fix it. That's what you get for $7. To see if we can fix it, I'm going to drive the handle further into the head. And that is the downside to this shape of a hammer handle. As you drive it down, that swell on the handle all of a sudden becomes so thick that instead of compressing into the...
Oh, my daughter liked the book. She said the book was a hit. So that's cool. It's like a subconscious way to teach her not to be a follower. Conformist to, you know what I mean? That's what the book was about. So, but it's a kid's story.
The head, it just broke off on the sharp edges of the hammer hole. The good news is the handle is now tight. We pushed it out about 3/8 to 1/4 of an inch. You see how much gap there is in there? That's really not good. That's such a shame. What we now need to do is find a way of wedging out the material enough that it fills the top of the eye. We've got a little bit of a dilemma here. They fitted it with both a wood wedge and my least favorite of wedges, the round wedge. What I like to do in hammers that I make is fit them only with a wood wedge and make sure it's a really good fit. That means that, God forbid, the handle does come loose in time. It's a natural material, and changes in humidity can make it happen. And not having a steel wedge in means that when it does come loose, you can drive the handle down and then install a steel wedge in that new climate. So it gives you that little extra opportunity to do it. Well, now there's a steel wedge, and all we can really do to try this is try driving the steel wedge in further, and I don't know if it's going to work, because a round wedge doesn't really do a perfect job of spreading out the material the same way that first wood wedge does. This is why I don't like these wedges. They're impossible to drive any deeper than the wood. This is not going to work. Oh boy, this was a useless wedge. I will no longer turn up my nose at this hammer, but I will strive to make it better. The reason I'm doing this is I want to make this accessible to you guys. I don't want to use all the fancy tools to get it done. I want us to try and do it a little more simply this time. The best thing to do now would be to put an entire new handle in and see if we can do it without doing that step. I want to show this in the easiest way possible.
Fuck, I got no shampoo either. Head and Shoulders, that's what I use. I get itchy scalp. Not dandruff though, just itchy.
I've had a wider wood wedge. We can't even viewers for not
worried.
One contract with that and have is the end a very thin chisel grind. I also don't want to forget, you see it fall apart, starting to get pretty firm. The bottom, it's definitely tightened up the fit of the eye a good deal. We're gonna something really weird. So it looks like there's a whole lot more space than there actually is. Throw a steel wedge in. Next thing, we want to deal with the actual handle itself because it's nasty. It's got a varnish coating on it, which is a flat down the length of them. I also want a better chamfer on the end. You can tackle this by locking the handle, not taking your even use it. We blacken the handle, taking some pine. It's got a beautiful tree, but I'm happy with that. The idea is minimal effort, minimal money, making the hammer work like a more expensive one. Next step in the direction of that goal is for us to tackle the faces, and I'm going to be doing it with an angle grinder because you can pick up an angle grinder for like 30 bucks, and just like it.
Okay, he's not even fucking, he's not even forging it, he's just grinding it to the right shape.
Anything, it's really a whole lot less about the tool than it is knowing what you're trying to achieve. So as you can see, the grinds here, flat across the top, and then there's just one chamfer on the edges. Here, we actually have a square with the corners broken off, and I like this. I like having this long, flat, and it has a much more gently sloping radius. The first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to flatten off the face, and then I'm going to take the angle grinder, and I'm going to start at a very shallow angle, and I'm going to go back and forth, rounding my way around it to create a simple...
I'll have to put the hammerhead in a vise, do this, and then take it to the belt grinder.
Similar radius on the edges to this. I'm going to be using a 60 grit flap disc. You can pick these up anywhere, and by lightening the pressure, you can achieve...
I got a whole 10 zirconium, I think they're 60 grit or 80 grit, something.
The better surface finish, but there are also finishing discs that you can use to get an even higher polish. For me though, more interested in the geometry.
I wonder how he's gonna get to the groove. Watch this before, but didn't pay attention enough to it.
We got it done with the angle grinder. It's not as clean as it would be with a belt grinder, but it gets the job done. Next step is the rounding face. We need to turn this a little more into that. Okay. This isn't a ball though. The way Brown Brazil describes it is as a squashed ball. You have a very large radius at the top of the ball, and then a progressively smaller and smaller radius as you come around the sides of the faces. This means you have progressively more and more and more PSI that you can apply with the hammer to control how you move it. And so the trick as I round this is to make sure that the top is a much flatter radius than the edges, but it still wants to be a very gentle transition between side of the hammer and the faces itself.
As long as it works, I don't care what I'm gonna do to make it up. Probably won't need a good hammer for a long time. Probably start smelling stuff. Right. How's he gonna make those grooves? Or he didn't bother. Yeah, the hammer I started off with is basically the same. That's what he's working on. Same kind of hammer. 2-pound sledge.
Definitely not as fancy as one of these forged hammers. It definitely doesn't have the fit and finish. It has longer proportions than I'd like. It's a rough old job, but it is gonna forge, and we're gonna prove it. It is so much nicer to forge with. Those edges give you so much more control. It's a much more consistent hammer blow because you know what those edges are going to do. They're softer, but it's a lot better. The experience and the practice is going to mean so much.
No, he didn't even grind it out. He didn't put the grooves in like I did. Wonder if I should heat it one more time and flatten it out more. I don't know. I'm itchy, man. Need a shave. Need a shower, period. Yeah, I could grind out those grooves, right? Maybe with an angle grinder or something. I don't think the belt grinders would get in there, you know, because it's like a small groove. Probably have to do it just with the angle grinder. I want to make it a bit lighter too. How to face dress a blacksmith's hammer. Oh, you doobie. Yeah, you got money then. There's a monster
Girls, my name's Dan. Welcome back to The Forge. In this episode, trust me, I'm a blacksmith. We are going to be dressing the faces on some of these hammers.
No,
I'm raffling this hammer off as part of this video series, and also this is the second prize hammer. This is a Second World War
that's a dog's head, yeah.
British engineer style hammer. So you can get your hands on this one for second place and this hammer for first place. And if you'd like to get one of these hammers, stay tuned to the end and I'll tell you how you can. Okay, I've recently made these hammers in a video where I made them by hand and I showed you guys and girls at home how to do that as well. We're going to move on to the next stage, which is dressing or facing the hammers. In this video, I'm going to cover all the processes, steps, tools and everything you might need to know to dress a hammer, be that a brand new store-bought one, something that you've made, or a second-hand one that you found in a thrift market. Dressing or facing a hammer is a relatively simple task. Basically what we're trying to achieve is a nice clean surface that isn't going to mar, ding or dent your work in an unsightly way. And the way we do this, using a process of grinding, either using files, rasps, etc., sandpaper or a grinder or linisher or some sort of belt grinder, we modify the faces in such a way that they give us that desired effect. Dressing or facing is one of two things. The first is initially what we want to do is we want to take the surface of our hammer up to a nice condition so that it doesn't leave any marks in our work. And I'm going to go through that process here, but I'm also going to go through the process of creating a hammer face. And
I think everybody's doing it with an angle grinder. It's easier probably. Hey, don't go full screen.
There are all different types of hammer faces. And how we grind them in is very important, but also what we're trying to achieve with that ground face is also very important. So I
just seen it now. We have to keep checking. Scrolling forever. Nice username. That's me too.
I'm going to run over a couple of different types of hammers and the faces I've ground into them and why I've done that. So initially, when we have a hammer, this is a rounding hammer, for example. One of the faces here is flat. This is like a planishing forging face, and the other one...
Yeah, that's just a small one. Yeah, so mine should be all right. It just won't have the exact shape of the square.
Is a rounding face. And most forging faces want to be like this one. This has got a slight crown, so it's got a slight radius to itself. I don't know if you can see that very well or not, but it radiuses.
Yeah, I want to do the hammer first and then go make the box tongs. And I get to try forge welding for the first time because I have to weld a piece of metal onto a piece of metal. So I got to get it hot enough to slam them together so that they become one piece. If that doesn't work, I'll just weld it with the welder.
Is out from the center where there's a tiny weeny flat spot and then radiuses out to the edge, and that's called a crown. And we do that so
I learn all this shit. I'm gonna start teaching people too. I'll start teaching people in Nova Scotia or something, but that's not gonna be for a while. I want to know what I'm really doing, like with everything.
that we can get nice smooth overlaps.
Basic. It'll be like a basic course. Yeah, I'm not an expert. I'll tell them just basic blacksmithing course.
Hammer marks and keep our work nice and straight at the same time. Here with this rounding face, I use this
There's
for
people here that do it, but I don't think there's that many around where I live. That's all.
drawing out because it's so much more of an aggressive radius. It focuses the pressure from the hammer into a small area and therefore increases the pressure on that area and pushes it out nicely. So we use that face for forging. So this hammer here has got two different faces, and I've ground both those in with two different jobs in mind. But I'm always making sure that the surface of those faces is good for forging, so there's no scars or scratches or scuffs in there from any of the previous grinding processes or the forging process. And I make sure that we have some nice transfers from the edge of the face, so we're not going to leave any nasty dings or marks in our work. A hammer like this one, like we're going to work on today, has a peen, and these same processes relate to the making of a hammer like this as they do to making that rounding hammer. We want to make sure that we've got a little bit of a crown on our forging face. Now, for this hammer here,
I guess I could do them all. If I do the one, I should do them all. Make sure they all look the right way as well.
I've got a normal forging crown. I'll show you what you can. Some of the Scandis have quite a radiused face on the front.
Scandinavian, yeah.
And that'll give you slightly different characteristics when forging. But nice transitions from the side of the hammer into the face, and that crown that rolls up into the center. And then also a nice transition here on the cross peen. But again, this is a drawing out face designed
I'm
to
gonna take my time making the handle too, because this one's gonna be like the main hammer that I use all the time. Hopefully, else I don't like it.
help you pull material in a direction. And here with our Scandi, we've got quite an aggressive radius on the crown there. Hopefully you can see that. And this is allowing us to get a bit more contact with the edge of the hammer on the anvil, so that if we were putting bevels in or something like that, it would help us forge those bevels in. But it also helps you overlap those hammer blows nicely, so you get a nice finish, also nice radius on the side there. So exactly the same principle with a hammer.
Can't wait till the snow melts here that I can dig out all the metal I got outside. Like it's all, some of it's buried under the snow, and I need some of it.
Like this, as within. I'll check.
No, too quick that I couldn't get it all put away and stacked up, and most of it I got on 2 sawhorses, so I could just go outside and grab it, even if it snows. But there's some fucking pieces on the ground that I need.
Hammers that we're making at the minute. Right, enjoy the video. I'm going to show you how to
Find some square material from the scrapyard that's the shape of hammers. That's what I'm going to do next time I go there. A whole bunch of them. Then I can, because I'm bringing some metal back, right? It should be free. Wouldn't cost me anything because I'll get money back. But I want to buy, to make all these. I want to make all the different types of hammers I need. And I think I want to practice more making hammers. And make a guillotine fuller.
do the grind. When it comes
I wish
to
I could find an old anvil, because they'll sell it to you for the price of scrap metal, right? But they probably grab them up at the scrapyard and try to sell them privately, right? Chances are, maybe not. He gave me weights when I was weightlifting. He gave me like fucking 400 pounds of weights or something he put them aside for me. It was really nice of them. They're great guys there. And I bought like all these weights for like $100 or something, like 400 pounds of weights, or it was crazy.
grinding, or when it comes to dressing your faces, you're going to need to get yourself some tools, and there's a couple of ways you can achieve the same process. I'm not going to go over all of them in this video. I'm just going to explain them very quickly. Now you could hot rasp these, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. What I would do is find yourself an old farrier's rasp. If it's new, it's probably going to be quite sharp.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use those heavy duty metal grinding. You know what I mean? Not the flap discs. I'm going to use like a metal grinding disc that's thick. It's like a cutting disc, but it's thicker. That's what I'm going to use first and get the grooves looking perfect, right? And then do the rest.
Farrier's rasps tend to have two faces on. They have a very coarse face, and then they have a less coarse face compared to things like your standard bastard files or whatever, and your fine files or your finishing work files. These files are very coarse. They're even coarser than some of the very, very coarse big
Someone named that bastard file. God damn it.
bastard files that you get. So you get your material nice and hot, and you can take this up to a forging temperature, lock it in a vise, and then just start rasping those corners and sharp edges off. And I'm going to go over all of this in a bit more detail. But
hey, maybe I should do that first. I got a Farrier's rasp or file, whatever. I never use it.
this is your only option. This and a wire brush will get the job done pretty good. Alternatively, you could get yourself some files. Now, a good set of files like this one here, these are engineers' files. A good set of files like this is going to set you back a few quid, but you can pick them up at a reasonable price, and having a couple of these files in the workshop is never a bad thing anyway. And a file...
This is all just for reference, so hopefully I don't get a copyright. It's fair use, because I'm learning. So the channel's about learning the blacksmith. So hopefully YouTube doesn't strike me.
like this can also...
Probably strikes for yesterday for singing and playing copyright music. It was funny.
So achieve...
Funny when I watched it back, I was laughing at myself singing.
A really nice finish, especially if you
I
take
always
a
do
bit of
that though. I can't help it. I'm just like that.
time, and then move on to some wet and dries or some emery cloth or some sandpaper of some description. You can use a file like this to get a really nice, a really good finish on your work. I predominantly use an angle grinder for my grinding processes in.
See, so my sleep cycle's fucked up from last night. I ended up waking up in the afternoon, and now tonight, because I'm starting earlier, you know what I mean? It'll be back to normal because I'll go to sleep at like probably 10, 11. It's all fucked up.
The workshop, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm finding it it's a bit knackering, a bit time consuming, and it's very expensive to buy a collection of discs like this, but I do use them on a day-to-day basis, so they're definitely worth this one here in order to get them. And we will predominantly be using a variety of an angle grinder levels opportunities. Some with those sparks, some suitable.
I never wear the
ear. Use an angle grinder. We use full of the dust is very, 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 very bad for you. So you need to be protecting your lungs as much as you possibly can. And you also shouldn't tamper with the guards or anything that your angle grinder company has given you in order.
I took them right off.
Initially,
I got no safety on them at all. They're just the safety's a fucking pain in the ass.
A lot of the scale, and also if I need to hog out any material, these tend to take off more material,
They'll be like
quite a bit of material easily anyway. Or our grinding stone, and then what we're going to do is
he's doing exactly what I'm going to do. Use the fatter grinding discs, cutting disc things, and then switch to the flat disc.
Work on getting the face flat. I like to do this by doing an initial grind in one direction and then coming 90 degrees for that grind and doing a similar kind of cut, taking it out of the vise, having a good look at it, and then repeating that process. And this should get you somewhere close to flat, but if you do have any high spots, what you're going to need to do is concentrate on those high spots and bring them down, and just sort of work through the process of getting this nice and flat.
Yeah, I could probably melt the snow with that fucking pool heater thing I got. Oh, this vape's leaking too. This thing fucking
Once you've got your face nice and flat, we're going to put a chamfer on.
I'm going to tell them when I go back there, these fucking suck. These vapes leak all over the place. It's fucking useless. Where the fuck is it leaking from? God damn it. I put the plug back in the way it's supposed to go, everything proper. It's fucking leaking all over. My old one's better. I'm going to have to switch back to the regular geek vape. Fuck, man. Each
one of the edges of this hammer face. Quite an aggressive chamfer as well. It wants to be just under 1/4 inch, 6 mil in width, and we're going to go around all 4 sides. And then once we've taken that chamfer off on all 4 sides, we're going to do the same.
I got to make one side flat-ish, the other side round-ish. I can't believe this brand new vape is leaking. I only bought this like check day just over a week ago. It's fucking leaking already. It's got a design flaw. There's a little rubber flap you got to open every time you fill it, and that just gets looser and looser. Because yeah, they design them to be just chucked right out, right? The little pods. And I looked online. There's no like reusable, recoilable pod. We're gonna have to make one, invent one, or something. I wish some company sold one because I got all the wire. I've got like wire to make coils for vapes for years. Here. Ugh.
With the actual corners of the square as well, and that's just going to start developing our crown.
I get it.
Should look something
That's
like this.
easy.
Now we're going to work on the
I'm a
peen.
master grinder because I worked for a welding fabrication company. That's all they had me doing all day long is welding or grinding and cutting shit and carrying the guys' equipment up to the job sites and shit. 100-pound leads, these big copper cables that weigh 100 pounds, and they're like fucking 30 or 50 feet long or something, or 100 feet long. It's just ridiculous.
I'm going to lock it in the vise to do this. And exactly the same as before, we're going to put a very large chamfer in, about 45 to 30 degrees as previous. We're going to do this on both sides. Just give you something that looks a bit like this.
Cool.
Then using the vise to
Nice birds in the background, eh?
support your work, we're going to take the corners off of our new chamfers, and then we're going to blend those corners in and basically just start developing a peen. A lot like what we would do when we're forging. And now,
Why do they call it a peen? I'm gonna look that up with AI. Why do they call it a peen? Round edge or hemispherical end to the head of a hammer or sledge used to stretch or bend metal by indentation. The sharp edge end of the head of a mason's hammer. So it's literally a dictionary term. P-E-E-N. Kind of like, but it sounds funny because it sounds like peen. Like your penis. Peen. Lol. Oh, fuck.
now I'm just going to take the scale
It's
off
probably just an old English word for indenting metal.
the back of these
Peening it.
curves.
You can do other stuff with peens too. You can shape metal to make like helmets and armor and stuff like that. Round objects, you know what I mean? That's an art in itself, besides blacksmithing. Well, probably the old blacksmiths knew how to do that, yeah. They knew how to make suits of armor and stuff, right? Now people are just making knives, swords. There's some people on YouTube that make suits of armor, but I don't want to get into that. That's so fucking complicated. But once in a while, I might need to make something like that.
After using the
Rounded.
grinding stone and cutting disc to get the
That's what I
shape
got. Zirconium blue.
in, I like to move on to one of these
Zirconium's fake diamond, is what it means. Cubic zirconium. They somehow make fake diamonds for cheap.
40 grit
That's why
flat
they
discs.
last
Now
longer.
these will remove a lot of material as well. They're quite coarse, they're quite good, and they do give a really good finish. So it's quite nice to be able to get some of that initial detail work in with one of these. So I'm going to set the vise up so I can grab the hammer between the cheeks and the jaws. This way I can support the work. And I'm just going to start blending all the sharp edges in from that very heavy stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all this in a minute when I get up, finally. I'm just waiting for the pills to kick in, because I'm fucking crippled. Oh.
And then on the face, I'm going to work from the centre back out towards our chamfers. And then this way, it's going to start developing that crown. Okay, so what we're aiming to do is get a nice radius from the centre that slowly comes back to about...
Can't wait till the spring. I got like all kinds of work to do at my mom's place. She's gonna pay me for, but part of it I lose money because I owe her $900, so I lose the first $900. But I should be able to do some stuff around here with the money that I earn from her, like a well. That's what I want. I'm gonna work off the $900 and they say loan me enough to get a well dug, and then I'll have running water here. Not running water, but at least a well I can go scoop water out of, which will be easier. And then I could make like a off-grid shower type thing. You know what I mean? Just grab buckets of water, fill up some kind of tub, turn on a heater, and there you go. Gravity fed, yeah, like a gravity fed shower.
I don't know, about 6 mil, quarter of an inch from one edge.
I'm keeping that shower behind the forging area, not getting rid of it for now, because I'll use it eventually.
And then just rolls over nicely so that we get a really nice edge. And this way we're not going to get any sharp corners or any dings or anything. And you can spend as much time as you like using the 40 grit or a file or whatever now.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of, I got a cross beam hammer, but it's not nice like these. It's not very heavy either. That's the one that I made the handle for. Yeah.
To get this shape in, because the better this...
I got a cross peen. I got a regular peen. Sounds so funny. I got a big fat peen. No, I'm just kidding. I got the hammer I just made, and then I got that heavy duty 4-pound sledge, mini Thor's hammer sledge thing.
This is now.
That should be enough fucking hammers. Jesus Christ.
The less messing around you have to do later.
Except for so the only ones I got to make is like a dog's head, and those ones for punching the hole in the hammer head to begin with, right? I need 2 of those. I think one's like a punch and one's a bit bigger, like a drift or something. I don't know.
And is that...
I should probably buy those. Yeah.
The same here on the back end.
Hold on here. Switcheroo. I'm gonna go Amazon. Peen. We're here. Home. Where is it? Amazon. Yes, you saw X videos, and I don't care. Once in a while, I like a little bit of corn. I'm lonely. Okay, what's it called? Blacksmith hammer. I don't even know the name. Hammer punch. Eye punch. Yeah, this thing. I might have to buy that. Where is it? I just showed it. Fuck. That right there. Yeah, this punch hammer. What's it called? Eye punch. Should put get rid of this. Leave it empty. And put eye punch. Copy. Paste. Blacksmith hammer. Yeah, that's gonna be the main ones I need for punching holes in eyes. Punching out the eye. Yeah. I might be able to make that out of the wedge, because I've got that splitting wedge for splitting logs, and it's shaped the same way. Just put the hole through it and then grind down the wedge part, and it'd be exactly right. As long as you drive the hole through the right way. Yeah, look at those nice hammers. I gotta splurge sometime and buy one of these. That's the proper, unless mine turns out all right. Probably will. 3 pounds, yeah, 3 pounds. They're always 2 or 3 pounds. Let's see what else they got. Just go to blacksmith hammer. Oh, I should put that in the cart. Not that I'm going to get it, but just so I know what it's called and what to look for later. Just do blacksmith hammer. Period. Yeah, see, they're expensive. $100, $67. By the time you buy all these, you know what I mean, you're out $1,000, right? So just make them. So I'm trying to do make everything. What are those ones called? Cross peen, yeah. There's little anvils. That's what I'm going to do eventually too. I'm going to save up money, put some money aside, and then just buy like a brand new fucking anvil right off Amazon. Unless somebody hits my wish list and buys it for me. But no one has done any of that so far, so I'm hoping I get more subs and people just start sending me shit, and I'll be like, thank you. And if they want their name read out, I'll read it out. If they don't, then I won't, right? This is a flattening hammer, flatter hammer. That you could probably make easily. Just weld a fucking metal plate to a, to a hammer. Real easy. Yep. I don't have that one either. But that's like 2-person probably. Because how are you going to hold the material and then hit it with a flatter hammer without it going all over the place? Yeah, look at this, how cheap this one is. $15. Fuck yeah. Take that and throw that into the cart. How many pounds is it? 400 grams. Oh, it's not that heavy. 500 grams is 1 pound. Still not a bad price if you're like a girl or something. You know what I mean? It's lighter. Girls got to use lighter hammers. Here's a whole set for $88. Nice. You get a cross peen, a little sledge. Looks like they're both 3 pounds too. A ball peen, a smaller ball peen, and a rubber mallet even. But I'm doing it myself because I want to learn. Oh, here's a custom. There's probably a blacksmith guy that's making these, right? He sells them on Amazon. Yeah, definitely. It's nice. Nice hammer. Dog's head. Yeah, this is the one I need. Dog's head. Heavier on the front end. Antique aura. Everybody's using that word now. Aura. He's got aura. She's got aura. It's so stupid. What does it even mean? Aura. Here's another set. Look at this. $85. You know what I mean? So you could buy a set like this, rip out all the handles and make nice wood handles, reshape the heads in your forge, and then you're good to go. If you're just starting out. I'm a little bit past just starting out, but I'm not a total noob, but I'm not an expert. Somewhere at the first quarter stage of learning, I think. Yeah, here, look up anvil, blacksmith anvil. I'll show you. Hopefully somebody rich ends up watching me and they're like, I feel bad for this guy. I'm going to send him a fucking anvil. That would be super nice. I wish. But I don't need a huge anvil. Probably like 66 pounds, 100 pounds, whatever. You know. That one's 66 pounds right here. See, it's got the pritcher hole and the hardy hole. And it goes right through. So you can lock those tools in that you make that go into those holes. Mine's just a homemade jobby. That's $166. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. This one's $129, 44 pounds. Probably just small. It's hard to tell how big they are unless somebody's standing beside one. But that's the same thing. That's got the hardy hole in the front. And the pritcher hole in the... No. Fuck, it's got a point on both directions. A horn. A flat horn and a round horn. 66 pounds. 100 pounds. Yeah, this would be more what I need right here. 100 pounds. Cast iron anvil, 100 pounds. Single horn. I don't want it too heavy because you got to pick the thing up and move it and shit. 100 pounds. I'm just looking at the weights of these. Still waking up. That one's only 8 pounds. Tiny little anvil. So 150 pounds. 150 LBS. No, it's probably because of shipping, right? A guy can lift like a anvil with a dolly or something, but gets over 150 pounds, you're no delivery guy's going to want to lift that, right? What's the heaviest one they got on here? 55 pounds. I haven't seen anything heavier than 100 pounds so far. Fuck, I could use another coffee. I just had 2. One of those days where I'm kind of tired still. Yeah, look, you just buy the Hardy Hole pieces, right? Look, see, this is the thing I was trying to make with the fullers. But my spring steel is too heavy, so it's bending when I'm smashing it, right? I need thinner spring steel. I could grind it thinner. Bonbo blacksmith. The Chinese names crack me up. Bonbo. Oh, Bonbo. Call this Bonbo. Probably means something to them, but not to us. We don't speak their language. Could be making fun of us even. Who knows? Ooh, look at this one. Dual-ended horn anvil. Looks nice, but it's small. Shiny though. 13.11 ounces. Solid stainless steel. Hardening wire designs. Yeah, that's a tiny one. Probably for jewelry and stuff. But that's what I need. I gotta splurge. Splurge and buy a good one. Then I'll have to sell the one that I made to somebody. Homemade anvil. Tell them exactly what I did, you know. The plate's welded on the top, so there's no guarantee that it's gonna stay on. But it's homemade, you know. Get rid of it. I want that bouncy. When you hit the anvil, the hammer bounces. It's better. Look at a piece of railway track they're selling on fucking Amazon. Oh, that's crazy. Multi-purpose sturdy cast steel anvils. No, it's a piece of railway track, dummy. Levor. 100 pounds. Here's another 100-pound one. I guess that's as high as they go for Amazon. 100 lbs. There we go. It should show all the 100-pound ones. So yeah, like 200 bucks. The horn's weird though. It's got a short, stubby horn. Looks like me naked. Fuck. I'm just kidding. Oh, Jesus. £55. 100 pounds. There's another one. Yeah, you need that Hardy hole and the Pritchard hole. Otherwise, you never make a lot of stuff that you need to learn how to make. Let's see up here. Go low to high. Low to high. Oh, it starts off with tiny ones. Low to high and then like under 150 bucks. Probably take longer to get here, you know what I mean? Chinese shipping. Things take forever. 3 weeks. I've had things take like a month and a half, 2 months. Even got a refund and then the thing finally showed up, so you got it for free. Like, that's crazy. Does it have a thing for pounds on the side? Steel. What's the best one? Cast? Metal, steel, iron, alloy steel, cast iron. Huh, nope. There's nothing for the weight of it. Yeah, usually you got to go through a few pages of junk if you go low to high. It'll show you related stuff, you know what I mean? But then you find the best deals. Once you get to the start of the cheapest ones, that's how I do it. That's how I find all the deals. And I copy and paste the names that they have typed in. You know what I mean? Because they call it one thing, you call it something else. Probably everybody does that, I guess. I don't know. If you don't, that's a good trick to know for shopping. online shopping. I've been doing this for years, so I've ordered thousands of things from Amazon monthly. Like, not monthly, but over time, buying just like 3 to fucking 10 things a month over years and years. Before I was doing this, it was luthier tools. The guitar building, luthier, they call it luthier. English, they say luthier. French is luthier, probably. Luthier. Forging square hammer. Oh, I hope I can wake up. Hurry up, pills kick in. Fucking all tired, feel dirty, and sore. If I can at least feel clean, I'll feel better. I like the warm days. It warms up, and I collect rainwater, so I can just go out and scoop up a bucket of water, then heat it up and do like a sponge bath. Yeah, and probably where the shower is there, I'm gonna put like a big tank or something. Something you could dump water into, like a bigger bucket, and then gravity feed it down just with a hose and a shut-off valve. But put a heater in it or something, electric heater. I'll have showers whenever I want. That's the goal. But no well, so I can only get water when it's above 0. Yeah, I see it's starting to get into the bigger ones here. I want one of those Canadian-made hammers. It's got a maple leaf on it that blacksmith chick uses. I forget her name. Anvil Annie. Yeah, she told me about it. I'd like to have one of those. Here we go, 55 pounds. See, so I had to get through 2-3 pages just to get to the cheapest ones. Wonder how big a 55-pound anvil is. If it's big enough, probably. Yeah, but they're all 100, 109. That's not bad. I could afford one of those. 55 pounds. Yeah, 4 pages. There's only 2 that are cheap out of the 5 pages. This one and this one. Single horn. They look like they're the exact same anvil, probably. Yep. Vivor. That's that Chinese company. They make all kinds of shit. You name it, they make it. And there's been reviews of them. Let's see. Vivor single horn anvil, 55 pounds. Review. Someone on YouTube probably reviewed one. Guaranteed. Back to here. I've had this weird deja vu feeling lately. Something's going to happen. Something good. I don't know what, though. I feel it, though. Something life-changing. Yeah, here we go. 44 pound. Let's see how big a 44 pound is.
Hey, boss, you've got a heart attack coming on by the looks of it. I've lost 12 pounds in a week. What can you say for yourself, Toby? You know all those new anvils you've been buying to figure out which one you'd recommend to a new bladesmith? The Beaver one just arrived.
Oh, it's not very big. Yeah, not big enough.
Really? Give it here. Ain't that a dainty little thing? Look at the size of the face on this. This is about 44 pounds, right? Can you believe that thing's only 77 bucks? 77? Joey Ray.
Yeah, in America. Not up here. It's big enough, probably, but you probably want the 100 pound. Here it is, 110 pound. This is the one.
Look what showed up on the doorstep last night. Now, we've looked at this style of anvil in the past here at Black Bear Forge, one of the smaller versions. This is...
Yeah, that's like the same size as what I'm using. It's probably good enough. 100 pounds. That's what I need to start off with.
The 110 pound version. We have previously looked at the 66.
I'm tired of fucking with this hardy hole. I should have drilled it out on the back. Then I would already be all the way through the steel. Big mistake to try to copy Nils Ogren.
6-pound version. And this anvil does not disappoint.
Nice.
Which really means it doesn't disappoint in the things that I thought would be its strengths.
Going in the cart.
But it also does not at all disappoint in the things that I expected to be wrong with it. It has all of the flaws, all of the lack of attention to detail and poor quality control issues that I really kind of expect from an anvil in this price point. The only reason I agreed to take this is that I'm starting a new series here at Black Bear Forge, Back to the Basics, and it's going to talk about fundamental techniques in blacksmithing, basic shop setup, and of course basic tooling like anvils. And I want to present a wide variety for all of those subjects. So when it comes to anvils, this fits the bill as
I think I'm going to shave first, even though just dry shave. Heat up some water and just shave before I even start working. It sometimes makes you feel better. Even if your head's itchy and your body's itchy, it makes you feel a little bit better. 55 pounds. Beaver versus Harbor Freight. We don't have Harbor Freight up here, sadly. We've got Princess Auto. What a fucking gay name. No offense to any gay people, but I mean gay isn't stupid. Whatever. Lame. That's how we used to use it. Term. Beaver, 66 pounds. Yeah, I'm looking now, they're black. Black color. This one. There it is there. It's 142 pounds. Oh, that's 55 pounds. Fuck.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Edgeworks Knife Studio.
110 pounds.
Today I'm going to do something that's going to be fairly simple.
500 bucks.
Will also include the giveaway winners for the cheaper cut 1000 grit stone.
400 bucks.
I do have to let those know that didn't win that there will be a chance to win another. It will be announced soon. But for now, I'll announce the current winners. I've actually been sick the last couple of days. My coworker, whom I think is the one that got us all sick, tested positive for COVID today. So I've been completely down and out. The video, 50
I never caught COVID through the whole COVID thing, and I was even around people that had COVID. I think it's fake. It's fake as fuck. I think it's just a cold. You know what I mean? Just a bad cold. I might be wrong, but we've never seen any real proof that there's a COVID virus.
Gram 100.
And COVID is what the cold virus is. It's the same virus, just modified, supposedly genetically modified.
110-pound anvil.
I never took no shots.
Now I will do more video.
Pure blood. Quit talking, buddy.
Yeah, for example's sake. But it is old. It's at least 50, 60.
Nerd,
watch
drop
this
your
video.
knife.
I appreciate you. You know, if you have something that long, it's going to, it's earlier today. So I compare it. You can hear the denseness of the old one versus this one. Then I also show you like a Harbor Freight one and how they just thud and they dent and they scratch the surface. So let's go ahead and we'll get started and we'll watch this video. I appreciate you guys tuning in too. And like I said, I'll give the giveaway announcement at the end. So here you can see I've got them side by side. I did this just a little earlier today, but I've got one of my hammers here.
V4.
And I'm just kind of giving you a side-by-side comparison.
At least that name's not too bad for a Chinese name. It's not too weird, you know what I mean? But some of these names, Bonbo, fucking this, or just so strange, right?
I scroll around, as you can see, that one is old.
English.
It's also been weathered. Whoever had it before me must have kept it outside, or
yeah, I hate when people do that. Let shit get all rusty.
Have something that long, it's going to eventually rust anyway if you don't oil it up and stuff.
Pretty much what I'm working with.
Whenever you're using water, sometimes whenever you're hammering. Excuse me, sorry about that.
Whoa!
I have to cut that. So here we go. I'm gonna go ahead.
I want to see the sound.
Hit test.
Yeah.
Making sure that this is recording because this has happened too many times before. So I'm giving it a light tap.
Nice. Yeah, you want that bounce.
Reflect.
If your hammer is good steel and your anvil is good steel, you'll get that bounce.
Off the surface.
I get no bounce because mine's a plate welded to a fucking railway tie. It took forever as well. That's been slowing me down, as well as trying to carve the hole in it. Yeah, I had to grind the fucking top of it flat of the railway tie. It took fucking So many tries.
As you can see, it's bouncing really well. There's going to be a point here where it looks like I'm actually hammering really fast.
Oh my god, the ringing.
So you can hear the...
Oh, that drives me nuts. Ugh. Hell no. That's going to be a problem. I need to find an antique one around here. I need to make a Facebook ad in the buy and sell. I got to join the buy and sell. I haven't even joined it. And then put like looking for an old anvil, 100 pounds or more. Oh, that's terrible. That drives me nuts. I tried to make a anvil out of a H-beam, like an I-beam, but an H-beam. They're bigger than I-beams. And it fucking does the same thing. It rings like crazy. So that's going back to the scrapyard. It's a waste of fucking money. That, and there's a big slab of steel. Those two things I should get back like probably 30, 40 bucks. Because they weigh a fucking shit ton of weight. The H-beam weighs like, it's only like just over a foot long. And it weighs like probably almost 200 pounds. It's crazy.
And those are not me striking.
And any other steel I got around, even little bits of steel, whatever. Just gonna fill up a little box and bring it all back, the shit that I don't want. Okay, what I do want. I need to spend like an hour there. I need someone to like leave me there and then just pick out all the stuff I need. Put it all in one spot and then say, come pick me up.
So as you can see there,
He probably will.
You can tell it's a pretty quality piece of equipment.
Okay, so it fucking rings a lot. Ring dings. Vivor, here's another one. Another review.
Hey, Walter Sorrell's back with more tips for the knife maker. Today, testing this budget anvil.
Oh, man. Third coffee. It'll either make me tired or wake me up.
So a few months ago, I tested a Chinese-made budget anvil from Vivor to see if you could spend budget bucks and get an anvil that'll last you for a while. Now, this is sort of their upgrade model from the one that I tried before, but at a smaller poundage. So
Chinese are like the Christmas elves, except they're communists. You know what I mean? But in a way, you know what I mean? They make everything. No, it's weird that we did so much, shipped all our manufacturing off to there. I get it. It was cheaper, but the only people that got rich were like, you know, the only people it benefits is like super rich people.
We'll be kind of testing the, you know, the size of this anvil as well as the quality. And obviously my focus is going to be on using this anvil.
Not if they're going to try to overthrow the world though.
But if it passes muster for bladesmithing, good chance it's going to work okay for blacksmiths also. So two key points about this anvil. First, it's pretty small, like I said. It's only a little over 100 pounds. And second, of course, it's cheap. So let's start banging iron and see how it holds up. Here's the anvil I'm reviewing. Full disclosure, I'm not being paid for this review, but Vivor did send me the anvil for free. So take that all for whatever it's worth.
Hey, that's what I should do.
Is a Chinese-made.
I should message them. Say, hey, I got a blacksmith channel.
110 pounds.
You send me an anvil for free and I'll review it.
Pattern, as distinguished
probably needed a certain number of subs though.
Style in Anglo-Saxon world known as a London pattern, which has a small shelf known as a table on it. No table here. The face is about 15 by 5 inches or 40 by 13 centimeters. The price here is $216. Is that a deal? Well, that remains to be seen. But I can tell you for sure it's a lot cheaper than US or European made anvils. Vivor lists it as a cast iron anvil in the catalog listing, though all the other online documentation refers to it as cast steel. In fact, as we'll see, it is not cast iron, it's steel.
Just steel.
There's a hardy hole, that's the square hole, and a Pritchell hole, which is the round one. You can use these for drifting and for mounting tools and stakes and things like that. According to Vivor, the anvil is hardened to 55 on the Rockwell C scale, which is fairly hard. I should mention that Vivor sells two lines of anvils. The more expensive set, of which this is one, are hardened to 55, while the cheaper line, the one that I reviewed a few months back, are hardened to 50. They're also painted different colors. Otherwise, Don't
Now
see
they're doing
much
the
difference. They all
55-pound
seem to
ones
be the
blue.
same pattern.
The 100 pounds are black.
So I started off by doing a quick ball bearing test. The ball bearing jumps up to my hand, which is a good sign. On a cheap cast iron anvil or an anvil with an improperly hardened face, the ball will tend to kind of die when it hits the face. Not doing that here. Like the anvil I tested last month, the top has a very flat but fairly rough ground surface with relatively sharp edges. A more expensive anvil will typically have a more polished face. I'll go ahead and grind a little radius on them.
Yeah, that's nothing.
The sparks thrown from the anvil subdivide and sparkle, indicating that it is in fact steel rather than cast iron. Again, that's a good thing.
Yeah, look, he put a chain probably to get rid of that.
Is it truly 55 on the Rockwell scale? Well, it's too big to fit on my Rockwell tester, so I'll do a few subjective tests. So quick note, guys. If you've watched any of my videos over the past 12, 13 years, you know I've been out there saving you.
Maybe they'll send me an anvil just for having a YouTube channel that's about blacksmithing. You never know. I'm gonna message them and say, here, could you send me one of your anvils to review, and I'll give you a good review. You know what I mean? Because if other people are saying it's good, then I'll just say it's good too, right?
Your money and steering you towards better products and new techniques. Want to help me help you even more? Become a Patreon supporter.
Some of these big companies will send you shit just to give a good review.
A lot of people get the impression that there's a ton of money in YouTube. It's really not the case. If I relied on YouTube advertising to pay for these videos, I'd make about $3 an hour, maybe. So pitch in, help out, and oh, by the way, get access to plans for a huge number of knife and tool making videos that I've produced over the years. Link in the cards and description. As always, huge thanks to my Patreon supporters. Now, back to it. First, I'll just bang on it a little.
Yeah, that's the 55
The hammer rebounds nicely and doesn't leave any deep dings or marks. It rings like crazy, which is good from the perspective that it suggests there aren't any major cracks, but boy, it's piercing. I'll wrap a chain around it to moderate the sound
I got some chain. I should do that anyways on mine with the chain that I got.
Is 55 too hard, or is it possibly even harder than 55 to the point that it might be brittle? I'll whack on the tips of the horn and the face, as well as smack it on the corners of the face just to see if anything cracks or deforms or chips. It scarred up my hammer, I can tell you that, which again suggests that it is somewhere in the vicinity of 55. Again, no sign of any problems, no cracking, no chipping. None of this is very scientific, but if you've been hammering on anvils for 20-odd years, you start to have a feel for bad anvils. No red flags so far. The Hardy hole's a little crude, and my Hardy tools for my main Mankle anvil don't fit. But that's not unusual. All Hardy holes are not made exactly the same.
3/4, yeah.
Okay, time to start using it. I'm making a production run of chisels, so I'll just run the whole batch across this anvil.
Just hold on.
This is not super complex forging, but it gives me plenty of opportunity to get a feel for the anvil.
It's a nice day. I used to go jump in the ocean.
Subjectively, I like
the winter, but
for a small anvil, it takes the blows of the hammer solid.
I was doing it in the fall, like fucking October, November even, and it's like a real shock. It's like a polar swim, even in October and November. But it wakes you up, man. Refreshes you. You feel like a new person. Gets rid of pain too. The salt water. Next year I'll do it in the spring.
Solidly.
I'd stay in for like a half an hour. I don't get hypothermia like most people do. It's weird.
Doesn't vibrate weirdly, doesn't dent excessively.
Most people die.
Even across the face, indicating no problems with uneven heat treating or casting voids. Weird. Again, purely subjectively, it does feel like this anvil, as build, is harder than the 50 HRC anvil I reviewed earlier. What I'm working on here today are scabbard chisels, which are a kind of unusual chisel specifically made for...
Hold on here. I'll say in the thing. 55 kilo. No, that's the 100-pound, yeah.
Making Japanese scabbards, but they have a easier process.
Yeah, so I need the 100-pound, size-wise.
So, yeah, still not seeing any red flags here. Straight out of the box, this anvil acquitted itself really well. like I said, I dress the edges of the table a little. Some people might want to polish the top a little bit.
Glad I'm up during the daylight
But
anyways.
basically, we're in pretty good shape here.
Anvil. Website, waltersorrelsblades.com. You know, Saya chisels are very hard to track down, and
132 pounds. Huh.
All right. This was not an easy box to lift. Today I get to take a look at something that I have been wanting for a very long time.
I gotta find out, contact Vivor. Say, hey there, I'm a relatively new blacksmith. Or I'll just say no, I'll just make it sound like you're a pro or something. Hey, I'm a blacksmith. Would you be willing to send me a free anvil for, or would you, if you're interested, would you be able to send me stuff to review in exchange for being allowed to keep it? Or even just put, if you're interested, could you send me stuff to review? And then they'll probably say keep the shit anyways, you know what I mean? Because they don't want you to send it all the way back to China. I doubt it. Especially if you review it for them. You're earning it, right?
This is the V4 132-pound anvil in black.
All right, third coffee, then I'm going to get at it.
Look at that monster.
Nice.
So I can't see that the Pritchell hole goes all the way down to
132 pounds. I'm going to search that on Amazon. Hold on. 132 pound. I didn't see anything when I looked through the list that was over 100 pounds, but you never know. Might have to order it from the United States too, like Amazon USA. That'd probably cost a shitload in shipping. Yeah, there's one here that's Vivor, but it's $659. See the difference between America and Canada? And what did he pay for his?
to the bottom, as well as the hardy hole. That is a monster. So black is cool just because it looks good, but black is also cool because you've probably seen the blue ones. The blue ones are actually that color because they have a top plate rating of 50 HRC.
I want to paint mine like yellow, bright yellow or something. Brighter is probably better.
This one in the black, this is the higher end one. This has a 55 HRC top plate rating. Now you can argue all day about which one's better, but in my opinion, this one is definitely the better one. 55 is about as high as you want to go. 55 is perfect for me because that's going to provide a nice hard surface that is going to be more resistant to damage, but it's still going to be durable enough that I can beat on it without having to worry about damaging it. And I can see we got a light oil coating on.
Ooh, I know how I can melt enough water for a bath. I got this container thing. Yeah.
Here, which is great, so we don't have to worry about it having any kind of a rust or anything like that. You know, this is a cast anvil. I can't even really see the part.
You can always use dish soap to wash your hair too. It's not that good to do, but what if you can mix dish soap with like coconut oil or something?
Parting line on here, which is surprising. So they actually did a really good job of prepping this thing. It is still fairly sharp on here, which is actually the way that I like it, because what that means is I can actually set.
Yeah, I want that sharp too. Yeah, these guys are grinding them off. But sharp's better because you can make a mark and see it on the metal when it's hot, I would say.
This the way that I want it.
For tongs for that fucking step down or whatever they call it.
So for example, I might want to just knock this down a little bit, have an 1/8 inch radius, or I might want to go a little deeper, have a 1/4 inch radius. It really depends on how steep of an angle I want to have. But one thing I really like about it is we have.
If I get a brand new anvil, I'm going to leave that. Leave it alone.
Perfectly flush surface right here. So we can make a perfect 90-degree bend and basically just use the anvil as that gauge. So I'm probably just going to grind this down a little bit here on the front so that I got something that's already preformed. But it really doesn't matter because as you start using it, it's going to start bending that over anyway. So it's really up to you. Anyway. I do have a little bit here on the hardy hole, but that looks like I can just knock off with a hammer and a chisel. But as far as like forming this, it's really up to you. Probably more important to the hardy hole tools that you've got.
I'm surprised my welds haven't broken. That big plate of steel I put on the top. I'm really surprised they haven't broken. They're going to break eventually, probably. If not, then I did a good job. But I just kept tacking them. You know what I mean? I couldn't. The breaker kept blowing. So I just kept tacking them, doing like short little runs, like 1 centimeter to 1 inch long. And then I just kept doing that.
As to whether or not you want to actually round that surface down. But I really like the shape of this horn. Very nice round face on there.
I like the skinnier horn. But I don't make stuff yet that's round, so It might actually be better, the short stubby.
So I can put like, whatever I want to in there and then bend it around it. I know I'm going to have a perfectly round shape and it's going to be the same consistent every time I do
I think I'm going to smoke the other half of this joint too. Fuck it.
Now I was actually so excited about this. I made my very first hardy hole tool. It has a 1-inch square base on it, so I'm going to see if that fits.
I'm going to make a lot of these. Go look in the shed today too. I got some scrap metal in the shed, like old tools. Pickaxe. I got an old pickaxe I can cut up into pieces. Hardened steel. I got a bunch of stuff. There's those magnets I need. Somebody buy me them.
It's like a baton.
Yeah, I got no magnets anymore to grind knives. It fucking sucks, man. I don't know how I'm gonna grind certain things. Might have to wait till the end of the month again. Fuck. You know what I mean? Just keep preparing and making tools till the end of the month and then order those magnets. I'm going to get 2 sets of them so that I got some I can use for knife grinding, but some for fabricating stuff. Like I said, this might go in a different direction because I might end up building a garage or another building and then just fabricating things like trailers and band sawmills. I want to make sawmills and sell them to people. You know what I mean? Custom made sawmill.
For Batman or something.
I need one for myself.
So not quite because of this little bit sticking out right here. So it's kind of hard to see, but it's right here. There is just a tiny lip that is overhanging right there. I'm going to see if I can just break that off. Oh. Crisis averted. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it just fell out.
Holy shit,
so this is not a perfect 1-inch square. I believe it said it's like a 1.1 inch, but that's still close enough that I'm going to be able to use this tool. Now the Pritchell hole is about 1 1/8 to 1 3/16. So if I want to make a holdfast for this, I would probably use something about a 1 1/8 inch rod, which is going to be a gigantic holdfast. But the fact of the matter is you can do that with that.
It's a holdfast.
Which also means if I want to bend some really big...
Just learn something else. A holdfast.
Steel, I can actually
use a third-hand tool.
This Pritchell hole for that. Most of them are too small for that. They're going to be good for like if you want to put a plate on there and then you want to drive a drift through it. Smaller holes can be good for that, but actually having a larger hole, you can actually just set something on top of that. So if I wanted to, I could create something that would sit on top of here that would be a little bit smaller. So if I wanted to do drift work, I could do that. In my opinion, this is actually
it's probably some kind of vice thing or adjustable tool that you can hold the hot piece of metal and then bang on it.
Actually more adaptable, but really teach their own. That's one of the great things about anvils. You make it the way you want it. Now there is a little bit of roughness on here. As you start actually doing work on the horn, it's going to bust all.
Ah, okay, I've seen them before, yeah. It's just a rod and it slides through the Pritchell hole.
And it's just mild steel. These don't need to be made out of spring steel.
Ah, that I can make because I got a Pritchell hole that I made. Fuck, I should have been using that.
Just a little tap, that holds good.
That's awesome.
Turns out that the Pritchell hole will hold 5/8 round bar, but it does not slide easily through the...
Mine I cut through, what did I make it? I think it's 3/4. That took forever to drill through too. That's what burnt out my fucking cordless drill. Both the hardy hole and drilling out the Pritchell hole.
There, so it's a little bit tight for a holdfast. So I'm just going to go grind down.
I'm getting used to all these terminologies. I got most of them down, I think, though, except for some weird ones like that I've never heard. Just like now, holdfast.
A little bit of this on the belt grinder, and by grinding this direction instead of this direction,
I should make one of those today. Looks like just a couple easy bends.
It also adds a little bit more grip to the bar, so it should hold better. Then we'll make a holdfast.
You got a badass belt sander, man. That thing's like custom made, probably, or store bought. I don't know, but it's gigantic. Sandpaper must cost him hundreds of dollars, but he's a pro blacksmith, so probably makes the money back. That's what I want. I want more money coming in than's going out. Right now, more money's going out than coming in. Nothing's coming in. All I did so far was barter a cleaver. If you want to get in now before I get famous, now's the time to order shit. Then you can say you had the first ones I ever made. You know what I mean? But oh yeah, look at this. This is that induction.
I'm going to work in the induction forge for this just because it's convenient and it's very efficient.
I wish I had one of those, because then you don't have all this gas heating up your whole house or your workshop.
To use this in my shop, but you certainly don't need an induction forge. Whatever heat source you have that will reach forging temperature is perfectly fine. You could do this in a gas forge, coal forge, a backyard dirt forge with a hairdryer blower, or even use an...
If I ever make a garage, I want to just use wood. Just go around and collect pallets and scrap wood and shit and just keep using wood. Because I like it. I like the wood forging better for some reason. It's more controllable, and it just you can just leave it burning, right? You just shut off the vacuum or the blower or whatever, and then you still got, well, you got lots of time to work. But the propane, it's like you're fucking rushed because propane costs a fortune. It's like $50 a tank here. You know what I mean? So I'm like fucking all stressed out about, I need something that can just run, so I can experiment and learn. And you know what I mean? It's expensive learning.
An oxy-fuel torch if that's the heat source that you have available.
Hydrogen would be the best. You could just make hydrogen out of water. A hydrogen forge. Oh, watch this. I'm going to look that up. Then I'm going to go start working. 330. Yeah, you just got a little anvil there. You've probably got a bunch of them.
The holdfast is really a pretty simple forging.
Big anvils are like 600 pounds or 1,000 pounds, you know what I mean?
So this goes pretty quick.
Okay, one bend. I can do that. Flatten the end first, though. I think, yeah. Make a hold fast. How far out, though? I haven't bent anything yet around the horn. Something I want to do. Well, one or two things. That's the shit I want to learn, though. That's the fancy bends and curves. Ah, nice, Mark. That's the way to do it. Put it in the hole.
I think that's going to do the trick.
Hammer it flat. Nice, simple, easy. Hopefully that rod I got will fit in the hole. The round rod. Still got tons of it left.
I'll go ahead and wire brush this to get most of the scale off, but I don't wax or oil holdfast to prevent rust. That also lubricates them, and they need friction to work. So if it rusts in use, that's just the way it goes. I took a little lunch break so the holdfast could cool off nicely. This is just mild steel. These don't need to be made out of spring steel. Just a little tap, that holds good.
Yeah, I need that. Then I could just fucking put it in and slam it down and it'll hold on to whatever I'm working on.
I can tip that anvil up. I don't know if I can lift it or not. I don't think I'm strong enough to lift the anvil.
Yeah, then I could do the hammerheads and the axes and all that kind of stuff. The grooves. The peen grooves that I was trying to get last night.
One-handed. But that's all the hold we need. I think that's going to work real well for us.
Yeah.
Anyways, I hope you enjoy.
Oh, and I'm going to put the hammer on the shorts. But I'm going to take a short video before and then a little video after, or during, and then one after, and then I'll upload it all. I don't think I can upload shorts, so I'm not using the YouTube app on the phone. What was the other thing I was going to look up there? Oh yeah, hydrogen forge. Hydrogen forge. Someone's probably made one, guaranteed. That'd be the best. Because water's like essentially almost free. If you collect it, then you distill it or filter it even. Yeah, so you could just let it run and run and run. You know what I mean? Then you just got to refill it with water. I don't see any results yet, though. Yeah, this is the video I originally watched here. The DIY simple propane burner forge. The first forge that I made. It was like 2016 or 2017 or something. I made this just out of plumbing parts, steel plumbing parts. It's so easy to make. Yeah, I don't see anybody with a hydrogen forge. You probably need a lot of voltage though. Yeah, you'd pay money in electricity because electricity, the electrolysis breaks the molecules apart. But it's probably still cheaper than propane, I bet you. Guaranteed. I should just break down and buy that hydrogen generator that somebody made on Amazon. It's like 200 something dollars. It's already pre-made. It's all made out of plexiglass. You can see through it while it's bubbling. It's got the power supply. It's got everything. You know what I mean? Then you could just feed the hose right into your propane hose forge, whatever. Yeah, but you'd need a bubbler for sure because if it backflashed, you'd get a huge explosion. But it would save me money. I don't see a single person with a hydrogen forge on here. I might be the first guy to do it and upload a video. That would be amazing, huh? Yeah, because I want cheapest possible fuel. They got these little torches that I've looked at before, but you know what I mean? If you can make one of these torches too, you could have it run both the forge and these little torches, so you could cut metal as well, right? Yeah. Hydrogen's the future. You watch, they're gonna make all these electric cars and then everything's gonna go wrong with them. They're gonna catch on fire. They're not gonna work in cold climates. You know what I mean? But the hydrogen will take off. It'll take right off. Eventually. Welding metal. Cool.
Another huge advantage of the gas is its sheer economy. Our cost of running our HHO generator the entire day, including distilled water, which I get from the local grocery store, and our total electricity consumption is less than $7 a day.
Holy fuck, that's cheap. Yeah, so I'd be going through, let's see, I'm paying $50 a tank. The tank only lasts like about a week or something, or week and a half. It's 7 times 7, yeah, $49. Yeah, so it'd be like the equivalent of buying 4 tanks a month. Yeah, in power though. But you can pay power later. You know what I mean? Versus buying without the tanks, you got to buy the tanks right away.
Furthermore, we never worry about running out of gas. As long as you can flip a switch and pour a little water.
And he's probably working all day long too. I'd only be using it once in a while, so it'd be even cheaper than $7 a day. Probably be like $2-3 a day.
All the gas you want.
Dee Cruz is a copper artist in Cape Fear, North Carolina.
Yeah,
One of the most signature
he's doing it all day long, running.
traits of his artwork are the vibrant colors brought out in the copper by the HHO gas. In fact, much of Dee's work would be impossible without HHO gas.
Okay, now we're cutting a palm tree top. This is a small palm.
I'm gonna put this on my community page. It's fucking cool. I just missed 333. I keep seeing the repeating numbers. 333, 222. That's how I know something's coming. It's been like 5 years of this, seeing these numbers, repeating numbers. I just randomly look at the clock and there they are. What are the odds, right? It's a strange kind of thing. I don't know what it means though. I thought it meant one thing, but I guess it didn't. Thought it applied to a certain person. I want this. Yeah, that forces people to watch. Clickbait title. I want this. Boom. They keep wanting me to verify my age on this fucking thing. They're doing the thing where they try to find out your identity. You know what I mean? when it's none of their business. It's your privacy. I don't care that much if they know who I am, but I don't like Google. They're so intrusive. Tried to watch a movie last night, and they're like, "Please verify your age. Give us your credit card or your copy of your photo ID." They've never done this before. It's a new thing.
And this is a fairly intricate piece. You notice how cleanly it cuts and how little molten material it leaves.
Awesome.
As she comes back
I'll be able to cut out knives if I buy this.
down this leaf in particular, notice how the entire leaf is cherry red.
So I need to make something for $300 for somebody, and then order the hydrogen generator. And I got to get a fitting that fits to the propane. I'll have to cut one of the hoses, yeah, propane hoses, and then attach it to the forge and see if it works. Probably won't put out enough gas to heat stuff up, but you never know.
Falling off or melting away.
If it does, I'll have like free fuel.
We couldn't do that with any other gas. So the most outstanding and profound.
And you don't need argon, so I won't have to go to the fire hall. That's where they sell it. Or no, they have a welding store too.
Thing about HHO gas is that it represents something that is so totally unique, so completely different, and so absolutely new
cool,
that I think that it goes beyond being simply a new form of energy. And in reality, as time goes on, will be proven to become or develop into an entirely new branch of science.
Yeah, it's true, man. Hydrogen is the future. Oops, it put me on autoplay to the next one.
Another huge advantage of the gas is its sheer economy. Our cost of running.
I want to see what else this guy's got on his channel. Once in a while, I'll find a channel that's really cool. You know what I mean? And I'm just like digging through the whole channel. Pretty amazed with everything that's going on. This one here's another one. Looks good. For glass blowing, yeah.
Joseph Spencer.
You can do glass blowing as well with hydrogen torches.
An artist in the Tampa Bay area, has nearly 40 years of experience in glass and enamel.
Yep.
HHO gas, the color difference is unbelievable in the fact that with HHO, it's beautifully crystal clear, whereas with propane or acetylene, you end up with a gray, muddy look, which apparently is from the gas itself. And you can't do anything about it, you're stuck with it. Basically what I'm doing right at the moment is I'm heating a copper ball and we're putting it into the HHO gas. And as an end result, the heating is almost instant. And I'm applying the enamel to it, a dark blue, and then we return it to the HHO gas.
Cool, eh? It just blows my mind that you can make the world's most powerful explosive gas from water. It's just like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Water puts out fire, but you're making fire from water, you know, by splitting the atoms. It's just incredible. Blows my mind. And the world's mostly water, 70% water. And then when you burn it, it turns back into pure water. It's cleaner than it was before you turned it into hydrogen, you know what I mean? So it's win-win-win. It's the total environmental solution. But they're not doing it because, you know what I mean? Anybody can just get free fuel, right? Then they'll have to start charging for water. That's what they're already doing ahead of time with water deposits all over the earth and stuff. They're trying to own that shit. They should never be allowed to own that stuff because it belongs to everybody. It's something that you need to survive, right?
Get the ball red hot. One of the nice things in this particular case with the HHO is that I don't have to do it more than twice. And then we're going to a mix. This mix is a combination of clear and white.
Yeah, I want to learn the glass blowing and jewelry making too.
Enamel. And as an end result, we'll end up with...
Especially Thor's hammers. I'm going to be selling Thor's hammers once I get... They're going to be custom though. Custom made. My own unique designs.
A snowflake bead.
For the pagans
HHO
out there.
is so clear, so hot, and so pure that you end up with an absolutely beautiful bead.
All right. I'm almost ready. Pill still isn't kicking in. It's taking forever. Maybe I'm getting immune. forgot to take vitamins last night. Best budget anvil. We'll look that up, and then I'll go start. People will get used to this. Just scroll ahead, you know what I mean? If you're bored of me talking and watching videos, scroll ahead until you see me in the workshop, and there you go, right? Harbor Freight versus Vivor. Here we go.
Hey y'all, it's Brandon with Voodoo Forge. Now I've had several people ask me which one of these two budget anvils is better, the Vivor Achayo or the Harbor Freight Doyle. And let's kind of look at the pros and cons of each. Let's go over.
Yeah, there's other companies in Canada too. I should check that out. Just put in Blacksmith's Anvil Canada. Canada. You never know, Canadian Tire might even sell them. But like a special order item or whatever. AI is giving me answers here. Oh, there's Kijiji too. Yeah, Kijiji. I forgot about that. Canadian Forge and Farrier Supply. Holy fuck, $1,000. Forget it. That's the same place I went to the other day. That Anvil Anna chick. The hammer she told me about. They sell it on that site. Here's one called Forged in Canada. Fuck off. This verification shit. Anywhere in North America or Europe. Look at this 404 page not found. Fuck off. Stupid. Yeah, anywhere that's a North America or Europe, there should be no fucking boundaries to getting on the internet. You know what I mean? But they're doing all this censorship crap now. Oh, this is like some site that teaches courses and everything. Store. Here's the store. Here, I'll switch. Hold on. They should be IP banning the fucking countries like that spam us the most. You know what I mean? The scammer countries like India and China and Africa, Nigeria. Those places should be banned from our IPs because all they do is scam. Scam. Holy fuck, $1,785 for an anvil. That's insane, but it's nice. You got a bevel on the back. That's weird. Huh. Payment plan options. Yeah. Fuck that. I'll find a better way. I see what it did. 404 page not found. There's some site called O Canada. Yeah, see, they're IP banning because I'm using a American IP. They don't like it. So if a site's doing that, they're sketchy. They're sketchy, or the people who did their cybersecurity are sketchy because they want to know every fucking thing about you, or they've just blocked out. You know what I mean? It's privacy violations, man. Vivor. Oh, here's Vivor, the company. You can go right to the company. Shit, I didn't know that. That's cool. Instead of going on Amazon. Yeah, way cheaper. 100 pounds. No, 66 pounds. Fuck. Where's 100 pounds? I didn't know Vivor. They had a Vivor Canada. Maybe it's a Canadian or American company just using the Chinese to manufacture it. There is that too, right? Yeah, look, $194. Fuck yeah. You can't find that on Amazon. I just looked on Amazon.ca. So I'd have to order it right from Vivor. Cool. I'm going to save this site in my blacksmithing folder. Blacksmithing. There we go. Done. Awesome. There's the key. because I want a brand new one. All right, one more video. Then I gotta get off my ass. Start working. But it's a nice day. I can open all the windows. Oh.
What they have in common. They are the same weight. They're made out of the same material. They're made in the same foundry in China.
Yeah, same place. Manufactured in the same place, just different.
And they're right.
That's like everything on. That's why I say look for the cheap deals, because you can find the same electronics or the same. A lot of this shit's made in the same factories. They just put a different name and charge you more. You know what I mean? So like this sound mixer I just bought. This fucking thing is same electronics that are in a more expensive one. That's why it sounds so good. I'm not using it right now, but I'm using it to listen.
Right around the same cost. Differences in them are position of the Hardy and Pritchell hole. On the Achaio made by Vivor, you can see the Pritchell hole is on the horn. And
what's your guys' site called again? Not Princess Auto. It's fuck. I can't remember the name now. I just said it earlier. Wonder if you can order from them. Harbor Freight. I'm gonna check if there's a Harbor Freight in Canada. Probably different province. Canada. Yeah, we need more American stores up. No, there isn't. Yeah, they need to open up the market and just be like, any company from America can come here, and any company from Canada can go down there. You know, as long as you follow their rules and they follow our rules. Because it's ridiculous the monopoly they have up here on companies, the rich people. They're doing that on purpose, you know what I mean? So they need to change the laws so that there's total competition in business, and you get true capitalism, and you get better products, lower prices, just everything, right? You guys have more of that in the United States. Better products, lower prices, more competition, more choices. Yeah, here's a petition. Bring Harbor Freight to Canada. I should sign it. Change.org. Fucking rights. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I'll sign the petition. Hell yeah. Sign petition. Fucking rights. We need more cell phone companies up here too. Everything. More variety of everything. I'm so sick of Canada's monopoly. It's my whole life. 52 years of monopolies controlling everything. So we have to pay a fortune for everything. Even food. Ridiculous.
It really makes it difficult to use.
Food, I understand with like safety standards. We have better safety standards supposedly for food. I don't know if that's even true, because they put hormones, and when the COVID thing was going on, they were fucking injecting cows with mRNA vaccines too, I think. So who knows? But you know what I'm saying.
Whereas on the Harbor Freight anvil, the Pritchell hole is on the heel, and that makes it usable as a Pritchell hole.
Fuck, I'm stoned.
Another difference in the two is the condition when you get them.
I think they call them little pig anvils because it looks like a little pig. Little piggy. Let's see what else is on here. I'm definitely doing some work. I'm just being lazy. Trying to get that. I have to get that mood. White House briefing, Guthrie latest, Iran talks, ICE. So they still haven't done shit in Iran, even though 30,000 people got killed. Wonderful. How to sell your work and pay for your tools. Nice. That's a useful video.
Today's video is brought to you by Skillshare. In our previous videos, we've been looking at budget-friendly blacksmithing.
I need to hire somebody, some kind of internet person that can like make you all these pages, you know what I mean? Like Instagram page, Facebook page, you know what I mean? Put it all over the place so I can start getting customers. Yeah. Hire some Indian tech guy or something. Hapu, make me all these sites. No, I don't got the money. I gotta do it myself.
What it might look like to spend around $500 on some very basic tools: hammer, tongs, little anvil.
$200 for the forge. The scrap steel, probably like 150 to $200. What else? Sandpaper, supplies. Yeah, I've easily spent. Oh yeah, all the steel to make the booth. Fuck, I've spent over $1,000 so far, easily, maybe $1,500.
Little single burner forge, the fuel to run the forge, some materials to get started. In our last video, we looked at making some very simple items, things that you might be able to sell. And this is my little pot of gold.
This is what I need. This is what I need.
Of all the things that I made. Now there were 60 of these that were made from a single 20.
Oh yeah, women around here would love hooks. You know, the fancy hooks to hang things. I heard the other day there was a chick. She wasn't bad looking. She was kind of chunky, but big titties and big forehead. I didn't like that. But yeah, she was really friendly and nice. And she's like, "Do you know where they have these hooks or whatever?" I was like, "I don't know. I'll help you look. Hold on." And you know, the old style, like, you know, the schools in the old schools. If anyone's older, I don't know if they would remember. But there's like a little hook that they would hang things on when you go to class. That kind of hook she was looking for.
20-foot piece of 3/8 round bar. If you haven't watched that video, I'll link to it up here, but do wait till the end of this one.
And around here, there's the Acadian Star. That Acadian Star. I could make those out of metal and sell them easily, probably. And people put them on their house. I want to put one on my house too. Every house almost has one.
Before you go over there. Now I also have a few other things that I've made, test pieces, practice pieces, some one-offs that I decided not to do more of, but all of this stuff has the potential to be sold. And today I want to talk about what some of that potential might be, where you might be able to sell this, and some of the issues that you might find with different places that you would sell your work. And these things apply whether you're doing these simple projects or whether you're doing fancier projects, custom knives, fireplace tools, something like that.
Yeah, fireplace tools. That would sell around here. Because there's tons of people that have wood stoves here still. Probably like 70% of everybody or 80%'s got wood stoves still. But they've got alternate means of heating as well. You know what I mean? So.
Now, if you're doing real high-end stuff, architectural work.
There's another one. I got to make a list of these things. Things that I could easily make and sell.
That's usually custom made and you've made an arrangement.
I need square rod because fireplace tools are made out of square rod. A lot of this stuff is made out of square rod. I think it's like 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch or something, or 3/8.
With a customer before you ever make the piece.
I should go buy some from the shipyard here. A whole bunch of square rod cut up in like 4-foot lengths or something.
So we really are talking about things that you might take to a craft show or sell online. I do want to reiterate that you don't need to.
I need stove paint or black paint. You know what I mean? Ceramic kind of paint to paint like things like tongs and fireplace tools. You know what I mean? And then some kind of. I need to learn how to chrome things. Yeah, it's easy to chrome things. Apparently, you just put like electrodes in water with some kind of solution. Yeah, chrome plating. Check this out. DIY chrome. You can chrome things, they'll sell. People like shiny chrome plating. Yeah, here we go. So easy. I've never done it though. Electroplating, yeah. DIY nickel, copper, zinc plating. Here we go.
Nickel electroplating. This is not
It's cool as fuck. You could blacksmith something and then make it chrome. It would look just amazing, right? People would order things like gear shifters for their hot rod car, you know, skulls, like just weird things, you know.
Complicated.
Or even practical things like
you need a container, some type of small power supply.
Like that.
This is an old phone charger. Anything that pumps out less than about 1 amp will do. If you can't find a power supply, a couple of batteries will work. Vinegar. Just plain old white vinegar.
I got that.
Salt. Like you sprinkle on steak.
I got that.
And a piece of whatever metal you want to plate with.
Nice.
Start with nickel. But where do I get the nickel from? eBay. Search for nickel anode.
Okay. Yeah, chrome is nickel, I think.
Add vinegar to container.
Sweet. I'm gonna try this.
You can mix in about a tablespoon of salt now. I'm going to do it in a second.
I'll put this on my community too. There's this service that posts everything to a bunch of different sites. I think it's called IFPP or IFF something. It's a weird. I need to sign up for that again with this new email and whatchamacallit. Have it post things to everywhere. All the sites that I'm using to promote things better. I made it for my music channel before, but posts. I want to post something. Come on. Oh, there we go. It had something in the way. Weird. It's getting all buggy. Screen buggy. I might try this today. I might end up working like till late at night. I'm kind of feeling energy. I don't have nickel though. I don't think. If I can find some nickel. Nickel? They spell nickel. N-I-C-K? Yeah, N-A-C-K-L-E. I don't spell nickel that often. Well, there's the nickel that you have in your pocket, you know, coin.
So I can show current before and after salting. Make the nickel into 2 pieces of nickel.
What do you use for the negative, I wonder? Or positive? Which one is the negative? Which one's the positive? Whoever figured this out was a genius too. Science, it's all basic science. Back in the day, because they started chrome plating, you know, I mean, old cars. It all started back when they first started making automobiles.
Hang each piece over the edge of the container.
Edge. New Zealand? What do you guess? Australia?
Connect the power supply to each piece of nickel. Positive to one piece.
I'd say it's New Zealand. My dick. That deck. Have you seen the deck commercial? New Zealand deck. It's fucking funny as hell. It sounds like he's saying dick, dick, my dick.
Negative
I'll play
to
that,
the
and
other.
I'll get to work after we're done watching this.
That's it.
New Zealand
Now
deck.
you're making nickel electrolyte. It's really that easy. But what about the salt? The only reason we add salt is to increase the conductivity of the liquid.
Yeah, I knew
Watch
that.
the multimeter as I add salt.
Nickel. Let's look up on Amazon. Nickel anodes. Nickel anodes.
If you don't know the polarity of your power supply yet,
Yep, $15.
the side with all the bubbles coming off it will be negative.
Nicotine.
You'll need to know that for later. When the solution turns green, you have successfully made a nickel electrolyte. That should take about 2 hours depending on the power supply.
Nice.
Assuming you don't wreck it,
Oh, you could leave it too
you
long.
only need to make the solution once. It'll last forever in a sealed container.
Oh, wow.
But, what about other metals? Let's try copper.
I got copper. I got lots of copper. Sweet.
Same deal. Let it run until the solution turns blue.
Nice. I might do that. I might do that right away.
I have no idea. Let's find out. Excuse the giant zinc anodes. I already had these. And excuse...
Ooh, zinc would be the best because zinc doesn't rust to coat things that you blacksmith. But zinc is toxic. Chrome isn't. Chrome's like totally safe, I think.
Use the lunchbox. I ran out of jars. Zinc doesn't...
I got a DC power supply, variable power supply, so I can just connect that up, and I got electrodes.
the solution change color? Just leave the power on for a couple of hours and assume it's working.
Colors up.
While the 3 electrolytes are brewing, let's get some test pieces ready. To get a successful plate, your parts need to be immaculately clean and grease-free. If you're dealing with rusty parts, you'll have to go through a whole process to get them back to good clean metal.
I wonder what the degreaser, the best cheap degreaser is. Sure he'll tell us.
But for these little test pieces, a squirt of brake clean will do.
Ah, brake cleaner. That shit's toxic. Do it outside.
If water beads on the part, it won't plate. Now, wire up your part on some copper wire.
Put your electrode on.
Now, this next part is optional. I always dunk my parts in hydrochloric acid immediately prior to plating.
Ah.
This will etch the part and act...
I'll have to get some of that. I could just get lye, it's the same thing. I think lye is hydrochloric acid.
as a final clean.
Drano stuff too, the cheap Drano that's in dollar stores. I think that's got hydrochloric and muriatic or whatever acid.
This is just hydrochloric acid from the hardware store. Mix about 50-50 water and acid into a natural Greek yogurt container.
It's funny.
At a 50-50 mix, I leave my parts in for about 1 minute.
I like his sense of humor.
Okay, the electrolytes should be ready, and we're all set to go. Let's get plating. This is what your nickel electrolyte should look like after an hour or two of brewing. It should be a definite green, like delicious watery Gatorade. It will get more concentrated as you use it, so don't worry too much about how green it looks to start with. Get some tap.
Chrome is nickel plating, but I'm not sure. It might be a multi-process.
Water ready. This is just for rinsing the acid off the parts, so you don't mess up the electrolyte.
Ah, okay.
Hang one of the pieces of nickel over the container. This is the anode.
Yeah, then the molecules go through the water and stick to the other side with the electricity. It's neat. It's physics. Simple physics.
Dangle the part into the electrolyte, as far away from the anode as practical.
Electrolyte.
Connect negative to your part. Connect positive to the nickel anode. And power up.
I'm going to leave a comment. Please tell us. Please make a video telling us all about your deck. He'll know exactly what I'm talking about because I can tell by his sense of humor. Please make us a video talking all about your deck. What does he use in the video? It's fucking funny. Yeah. Laugh. He'll get the joke right away. Probably. My deek. You got to see this commercial.
You should see bubbles on the part.
Fucking laugh your ass off.
Congratulations. You are...
It's one of the funniest fake commercials I've ever seen.
Electroplating. If you're just messing around, plating stuff for fun, about 20 minutes should do it. Make sure to turn the part around a couple of times during the process, so that it plates evenly. If you're planning on using the parts for anything,
Hey, I could chrome plate. Oh, they probably rust out. I need to plate whatever. I'm just going to make numbers for my mom's house, blacksmith them. That's one of the things I'm going to do. But I need to coat them with something that won't rust, zinc or nickel or something.
You probably want to increase the plating time to about...
I got lots of copper. That'd be neat.
45 minutes. And increase that even more for the first few plates, until the solution builds up concentration. Now, copper.
Then her friends, people will ask her, who made the numbers for your house? My son. Can he make me this? Maybe.
Check out the nice blue color. Isn't science amazing?
It is.
Copper won't plate directly to steel.
I love science.
But it will plate to nickel. So anything steel has to be nickel plated first.
Ah, nickel it, then copper it. I think that's how you make chrome. Like, I can't remember for
And
sure.
from there, it's exactly the same process as for nickel.
So copper plate it, then nickel plate it. Right? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, neat. You can start
And
copper.
zinc. I don't actually know if this will work or not. Let's find out.
Oh, zinc to steel? Probably. Probably how they do it in the factories. Like all that shit you buy, steel studs or fucking galvanized with zinc. What else? Tons of shit you buy that's steel in hardware stores is zinc plated. Zinc doesn't. Zinc on boats too. They put an anode on a boat that stops barnacles from forming on the bottom of your boat.
It's bubbling, so if there is zinc in the electrolyte, it'll be plating.
That's cool, man.
You can see it's turning a dull grey, which is zinc. So yep, no problem.
No problem, okay. So only the nickel needs to be copper plated first? Or?
Okay, I think they're all done. Let's check out the results. The first square is the steel control, unplated. And here's the nickel plated part. Unless you stuff something up, nickel always turns out good. You'll be happy.
Nice.
And for reference, here's a chuck key I made and plated in the same nickel setup.
Nice. Yeah, it's like chrome, sorta.
Next, zinc. The zinc turned out fine as well. That dull grey is what you're going to get without using brighteners. The dull side is as plated. I gave the other side a quick...
acid. I don't have any hydrochloric acid. Wonder if you can clean the steel just in vinegar. I should wait. Wait till I got the right stuff. I need a big fucking container of lye for other things too. So you can make that water glass, which is melting silica, sand, or glass. It's like an adhesive.
Polish, just by hand with some autosol.
Alright, next.
And finally, copper.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
This is a little smutty. The copper I was using is just copper sheet from the hobby store, not necessarily pure.
Yeah, I got the good wires. Wires are pretty pure, I think.
But it turned out okay. However, I obviously didn't plate it for long enough, because I almost polished through the copper on the other side.
That's no good.
But you get the idea.
So you want to copper plate it a long time.
So that's it. I haven't shown you the ultimate plating setup. The point of this video is just to show that there is no barrier to trying this out for yourself. So give it a try.
Let's see how you make chrome. Nickel chrome electroplating. Yes, this is what I want. And then people could bring you stuff too, like bumpers, you know what I mean? As well. You could make a lot of money off that. I would charge them a lot of money. You know what I mean? Because fuck you, right? Well, no. It's your time, right? You got to make a living. And it's rare that people... It's costly. If you try to go get something re-chromed on a car, it costs you a fortune. So I would do it cheaper than the people that are doing it already, but still expensive, you know what I mean? Plus you need all the chemicals and the metal. Natural vinegar, okay. It looks like it's going to be a better video. It doesn't need to use acid. I don't know how much salt. I wonder if you could use nickel steel. No. That's iron in it. find objects made out of nickel now. Pure nickel. Too many around. Half vinegar, half water. The other guy just put water and salt. I gotta turn the hammer. Yeah, which side? No. It doesn't matter. They're both nickel, it shouldn't matter. Volts. A set of voltage to prepare a solution faster. You can use 12 volt to 30 volts. I got 30. I'll use 30. That's max. No, it's not 30 volts max. It's 30 amp max. Yeah, I think. Oh, still tired. Solution. There we go. You need that green or blue color. An hour later. Yeah. Green. It was blue. It was blue. Might be some copper in that. Decent. Crystals. Yeah, it makes crystals. You can grow crystals too. Another thing you can do. So many things you can do. I don't know how people get bored. Oh. Yes. It turns like chrome. After. Good. You got lots of copper wire, tons. Yeah, it works because different elements have different numbers of electrons. And when you put them in electricity, they want to equalize out. Everything in nature wants to equalize out. You know what I mean? So one will have more electrons than the other. I can't remember how it works, whether the one with more loses them or the one with less loses them, or it probably varies depending upon positive and negative configuration, maybe. I'll learn. I'll figure it out. We got a master cutter down there. Sweet. Yeah, I'm just feeling I'm going to get like some unexpected visitor that I'll be happy to see, or some unexpected money or something, some kind of luck. I feel it. Oh fuck yeah! Look, that's chrome. That is fucking awesome. So chrome is just nickel. Huh. Probably copper and nickel. That's why it peels off like on old cars and shit. If you ever go to a scrapyard, you'll see chrome peeling off things. There's steel underneath. Except they're doing this on a big industrial scale with like pools, big pools. They dunk whole bumpers in and whatever, frames, you name it. Metal object. Oh, this chrome. Nickel plating. Real chrome on any surface. Chrome on wood. Yeah, this is like industrial. I hate when they put music like this. So loud and intrusive. Don't ever do that on a YouTube video. I'm telling you. Even if you get off your head, it's annoying. It's annoying to anyone with half a brain. Chrome. Oh wow. I get a piece of wood chrome plated. What did he spray first? Using a paint gun. Oh, that is beautiful. It's a waste though of liquid. It makes more sense to dip it. But they probably got a factory where they're doing this shit, so they don't care. What do you do with all that water? It's got metal in it. What do you put on first? Sensitizer? Huh. DIY chrome plating kit part 2. Yeah, there's probably a whole chrome plating kit on Amazon as well. But chrome plating kit. You could just see what's in the... Oh, silver plating too. Wow. Silver would be neat. Make things out of brass. And then plate them with silver. Bronze or whatever. I just see silver plating, that's it. Easy chrome. Oh, they got chrome paint. You can just paint things with chrome. That's cool too. Gold melting furnace. Oh. All right, I'm gonna get to work. Stop sharing. See you downstairs. If I don't get moving, I'll end up falling back asleep. That's no good. You come downstairs with me while I work? We're gonna make bread too. Let's make bread before we go down there. Only takes a second. What else? I got yeast. I got no bread left. I ate it all last night. The remainder. Okay, we need oil. Sunflower is the best. Healthiest. Quarter cup. Hopefully I got enough yeast. That's why I'm waiting for that money to come in. I need yeast. I need a bunch of stuff. Vegetables. I need a little bit more food. Yeah, just enough to make one more loaf. 2 teaspoons. Just throw it all in there. Fuck it. Homemade bread is the best. You save a lot of money. Big time. 1 cup of water. I got the recipe down pat memorized from experimenting. Cup of water. 2 teaspoons of yeast. 4 teaspoons of sugar. Teaspoon of salt. I got this old sugar. It's all caked from the humidity here. It's so humid in Nova Scotia. Summer I'll be running an air conditioner all fucking spring, summer, fall. It's terrible. It's just gross humidity. So I want to move. Any American girls, man, hit me up. I'll marry you. You get health care, and I get American citizenship. It's a fair deal. But we have to go back and forth every 6 months. I'd like to spend winter in the United States and then summer up here. I don't know. I want to move to the Midwest. That's where I want to move permanently, forever. That was my favorite area of the United States. That's what I'm looking for, basically. Salt. I got Himalayan salt. A good salt. It's got more minerals in it, supposedly. It's good for better for your body. What a beautiful day, man. Fuck. I should be going for a walk. I'm kind of too tired. And I got shit to do. Yeah, a nice teaspoon of salt. Excuse me. And I need dog food too. I have to feed her human food till like that money comes in. My mom got a notification about it coming in, but if it's coming in for her, it should come in for me too. There, bread's brewing. I got some leftover curry chicken. That's what I'm gonna give her for her supper tonight. There's a bit of chicken in it. She eats. Usually I'm always feeding her fucking human food. Where's the vape? Oh shit. Ah, right there. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll go downstairs. I'm gonna open this window right up. It's so warm outside right now. Plus I'll be foraging, so it doesn't matter. Where's the phone here? Be all charged. Oh, a message. I wish I could meet a nice American girl. I'm more Republican, libertarian, whatever. There we go. I got it. I'm going to put you guys in this other tripod this time. It's the best one when I'm foraging, I find. If I'm working all over the workshop, the rotating one's better. Enter studio. I need a shave. Probably shave first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Fuck it. Join. There. Join. Full screen. I'm gonna have a shave. Oh yeah, I'll show you how the hammer turned out. Not too bad. Grooves are, like I said, I'll grind them out more. I think I'm gonna grind this flatter, the top and the bottom, so that the sides look more square. Feels about 2 pounds. I gotta see who messaged me. Might be important. No, it's just X. Okay. The fuck is this shit? God, man, these fucking OnlyFans girls. The more you reject them, the more they want you. It's fucked up. Hey, I hope you aren't ignoring me. Yeah, I'm ignoring you. I'm gonna block them. It says Turkey. Does this girl look Turkish? There's no fucking way. Maybe. She's pretty, but it's probably not even her. She's my type. If she's on OnlyFans, she's gonna be. You know what I mean? She's gonna be selling her butt to everybody, or at least showing her butt to everybody. I don't want a girl like that. I just want only I get to see her nude. Not everybody in the whole fucking world. You know what I mean? Fuck. What's wrong with women these days? That's what they don't realize. It's not special. Like any guy that's monogamous He's not gonna wanna want a girl like that. He wants it to be just him. You know what I mean? I need some water, Raven. Should heat it up. Yeah, I can grind while I'm heating it up. That's what I'll do. Hopefully there's enough water in here, puppy, for that heater thing. It's hard to shave with cold water. Hurts the face. I need a smaller one of these. You know those coffee cup heaters? Yeah, I need one of those. I got a big one, big heater. Dunk it right in a bucket. Might not have enough water though. Maybe. I don't think it's warm enough outside to get the rainwater either, or snow water, whatever, melt off. Maybe the well. Yeah, shit, I should try that. It's probably got a thick layer of ice on it though. Yeah, I'm gonna check in a second with the dog. This is ridiculous. Yeah, all I'm doing is draining all my water out. Forget it. I could go probably break the ice on the well hole. It was never, the guy died. The guy that was supposed to put my well in died. Poor guy. Got an infection. Croaked. I'll be right back. Probably no one watching anyways. Hardly. I'll go outside again. Bring this bucket. We need a stick to break the fucking, shit. Well, I should get rid of the water that's already melted too. Water's a fucking premium resource around here. For me anyways. Yeah. I'll just throw the snow back outside. Yeah, when I run out of water for her, I just grab rainwater too. Or that well water. Dogs got a way better immune system than we do. Fuck, they drink out of puddles and shit. They don't care. They never get sick. You know what I mean? They could eat like raw, rotten meat. That would kill us. Some of us. They're tough as nails. Right out of the box. Right out of their mother. All right, let's go. Let's go see if we can get some water from the well. Yeah. I'll probably cut out on you guys. But it'll reconnect when I get back near the house. Need a stick to poke ice. All the sticks are frozen. Of course. Oh, there we go. Country life. It's worth it though. For the quiet and peace. I would never want to live near a city again. Even if I moved to the States, I wouldn't. You know what I mean? I'd still want to live in somewhere rural. What a word. Rural. Rural. Oh yeah, I know it's melted. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Hopefully I reconnect. Nice. There you go. Good girl. Oh, it's heavy. There, I got a full bucket of water. The ice was thin. The water, you can use it in the winter, not in the summer. Because it gets dirty with moss and shit, and there's frogs in there. Yeah, you're a good girl. Oh. Now, I need something that heater will fit in. Yeah, this thing here, this heats up my water for making baths. I'm just gonna do a little bucket full. Yeah, and I'll use the filtered shit. This is going on my face. Oh, cold up there still. Feels like it's near zero though, just above zero. Yeah, then I'll start grinding. By the time I'm done grinding, that this water should be hot enough to at least shave. Then I got to heat up a whole bucket full of water after. This heating element, if it's not submerged in water, it can blow. Not blow, but what do they call it? You know what I mean. You can fry it. Oh, there's not enough water in there. Oh, I let it. My homemade filter. Homemade Berkeley filter. It's lasted years. I've had to only redo it once. All right. Do I bother with music? Get more copyright strikes. There was one I was going to look up yesterday. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I think it was. What? Nobody's here. What are you doing? What? Nobody's here. What? Maybe someone is here. Probably just be the old fella. Move. I don't see anybody. There's nobody here, Raven. Hey, come here. Get in here. Hey, get in. Nobody's here. Sometimes dogs can sense when somebody's coming before they even get there. But no, not in this case. Yeah, I think I was going to look up Viking, royalty-free Viking folk or something. Which way do the sparks go? I don't know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, as long as it's royalty-free.
Power on.
It's only 4:30, it's not too bad.
Bluetooth connected.
Royalty. Oops. I gotta stick with that, but I keep playing music, regular music, and then I get the copyright. King folk. There, that's what I can find. 23 videos. It's plugged in still. Whoa. Yeah, cool. Okay, one of those. There's a mess here. I need a wooden box. I need to make a wooden box. Oh, cool. It sounds like Scottish Highland music. That'll work. One of those. Should be it. Don't want to hit the trigger. The safety's off. Oh yeah, and I can put this fan on. And I got a fresh tank of propane in there. It's pretty cool music. Make sure my audio is still connected. Hello. Hello. Yeah. We're good. Definitely wearing a mask. What are you doing? Huh? What you doing? So cute. This won't take that long. I wish I could heat up the water. I'll feel so much better after a sponge bath. Probably put it that way, actually. Yeah. Actually going that way. Yeah, better off the other way. The sparks don't go all over the workshop like that. So glad I found this vise. That was cheap too. You can make it a bit lighter too, and it'll look really good. kind of grinding too easy, so I probably didn't temper it enough, maybe. We'll see. I should have the thing on too, the apron. I gotta pee, man. So bad. Ah! Oh. I hate wearing masks. But you want to ruin your lungs. Writing my name in the snow. Oh, I gotta find that thing for the bath. I'd bury it under the snow too. Otherwise I can't wash my hair. I think I know where it is. Over here. Yeah. Shit. I'll find it after. Hey, puppy. Yeah, just making up for my crappy forging by grinding it out. That's all I can do. Oh yeah, I forgot the refund. Like that. Wearing my fucking shirt. I gotta make the handle. Hi. Good girl. Yeah. My puppy. Oh, I left the lid off the oil. Shit. Oh, I might need it anyway. Nose is running. Oh yeah. You did get on the top. just gonna make up some like crappy forging job. A little bit. Trying to get those shapes. Could even try a file. One file. Let's see. Sorry, puppy. Hand file would need a mask. Round file. Please tell me I have one. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna do that. Slower, but it's. Oh, I hate masks. I'm gonna try it. That'll tell me how hard this thing is too. Yeah, it's not hardened, I don't think. No. You're gonna have to re-clench it. That's good though. Easier to work on it. Yeah, because if that was hardened, I wouldn't be able to file it like that, I don't think. If I even get this done today, that's okay. Because I'm tired. Still tired. I'm working late. Grinder's faster though. Use that to finish up, probably. I don't know, it doesn't really sound like. Not saving that one. Do something better. Viking battle music. There's this site called Herkunger Live 24/7. Slavic pagan radio, but it's probably copywritten tunes here. Hey, you. Check out that water. I didn't even bother taking my snow boots off. Fuck it. I'll get enough for a shave. That's a start. I hate feeling dirty. Fucking hate it so bad. I wish I would take a shower every day if I had a running water here. I love showers. Makes you feel like a new man. Yes, Raven. A new man. Epic music, yeah. Oh, still not enough water. Oh yeah, there is. Puppy. She's sniffing me. Oh, gotta wait. Still not enough. Yeah, weed. I'm getting immune to the weed too. I don't like that. It's taking more and more to get me stoned. Wish there was a thicker grinder wheel. You know what I mean? One that's the same size as that groove. Like an old worn out one or something. Be better. Those are all new. That sounds cool. Some of these are just fucking garbage. I'll throw them out. The diamond bit. Old wheels. Raven. That sounds like the Vikings show. TV show. No, that's all I got. Good enough. Fuck. Didn't fall off. Fucking did too. I clipped for fastening it. Don't be one of those days, please. Always have one of those days. I wonder. It's not on there very well. Shit. Tie it on. Yeah, shit. Damn. Another thing breaking. Okay, cool. Which one do I want to be flat? Probably the lesser good one. That one.
You can see the lines on it. That one's going to be the front side. Very nice when I'm done. I don't want to check that because it'll go in the groove. Nope. Too big. Oh. Kind of grinded even all around. Almost. Hold on a second. Oh. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second. I got a mask on here. Sorry, it's my mom. I left my laundry there and she did the rest of it for me. She never does stuff like that usually, so I always do my own laundry. Yeah, I got the... They're going to come by in about an hour. That face is going to be the round face, see? I'm starting to round that one off. This one I'm trying to flatten it as much as I can, but it's not even. I'm going to flatten it and then just slightly round it like Buddy was talking about. Yep. And then the sides I'm doing more, you know where the hole is? I'm doing more of the top and the bottom and the side, but not these cross angles. Then it'll look more like what it's supposed to look like. It'll lighten it up a bit too. So I think it's about 2 pounds, 2 or 3 pounds probably. So it's probably perfect for what I'm trying to do. She said I could go and take a shower there, so I might end the stream early and go take a shower and then come back. She's pretty much just bring me there and bring me back. Then I don't have to do the sponge bath, which would be awesome because I feel like shit from just being dirty. Anyways, back to work. I got an hour to get this done. They're gonna call or knock. So I don't want people hearing our conversation. Yeah, this part here doesn't hold the clip anymore, so I have to tie it. Sucks. Stop focusing. Interrupted. What was it again? Oh, no. What happened? Oh, fuck. Might have blown a breaker. Uh-oh. I hope that's all it is. Hope my motor didn't die. Shit. Hope it's just a breaker. If it's not, my motor's fucked. Fuck, man. Come on. Oh, hey, come here, Raven. She's friendly. Yeah, yeah. Say hi. She has to say hi to everybody. If what? Come on. You can't go on the road. You get hit by a car. Dum. Let's go check the breakers. I think I blew a breaker. Yeah, you go poo. Go pee. It's cold. Oh, my God. Yeah. Gotta say hi to everybody. Friendly girl. Well, I hope it's just a breaker. If not, fuck, I need a whole new motor. I'm not having any good luck. No, breaker's fine. Shit. That's not good, man. See, I got bad luck, man. My whole life. Good luck and bad luck. It's almost like the bad luck almost outdoes the good luck. Fuck. Jesus. Hopefully it's just a wire or something, or a plug, or... Fuck. I'm gonna buy that motor on Amazon. Shut up. Ay, ay, ay. Something might have just come loose. I'm hoping. Fuck. Oh no, it's okay. Weird. That's fucking bizarre. Just stopped working. Maybe it's got like an overheat switch or something. I don't know. I fucking know. I think I'm gonna go to her house, take a shower. Then I don't have to fucking heat up a bucket of water and all this shit. Just tell her get me some Head and Shoulders. Yeah, while you're down there. Can you get me Head and Shoulders? Two in one. Yeah. That's the only thing I don't have. I got a little bit left at her place. If I get itchy freaking scalp when you're not showering on a regular basis, it sucks, man. I hate this. Fuck, I hope my sander doesn't die. That would wreck everything completely. Please don't die. Only the mask. I hate the mask. She knows I don't got dog food either, so I got like a day or two of dog food left. I just get her back. She gets it for me, I get her back. I always pay her back. I'm not spoiled. But she only started helping recently. So this is new. That's fucking weird. Probably was overheated or something. Or loose connection, maybe. So close to the line. See where it goes. Flat to there, no, just a line. I think I've done more than it's completely flat. Who would hand this? You know, I think so. Can't press too hard on this thing, I guess. Homemade sandwich. Almost. That scared the fuck out of me. Starting to look good. Oh, fucker. Let's see what it does. Disconnected on its own. There you go. There you go. Oh shit, I forgot to take before and after pictures. Oh well. I'll just put a picture of it on there. A little video for a short. That's a bit uneven. Definitely not hardening. The vibrations of the thing are gnarly, man. You can feel them right through your feet, right up in your body. Hopefully the sound is on. Yeah, I think so. That's good. overdo it. Flat face. It is going to be heavier on one side. A little bit. Where the fuck's the strap now? Oh. This time it popped right out of the mouse. I might just take this thing off. It's fucking annoying. Where's the part? Oh yeah, it did. It popped right out of it. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's one side. Where's the other? That's that fiddle thing I showed you guys yesterday. Baudelaire. Fuck, man. It's unreal. Don't buy these cheap Amazon masks. Yeah, the whole side popped off somewhere. Ah, there it is. It's right in my friggin' hair. Ugh. I like that. That's cool. I'm gonna crank that up. I told her to knock her phone. She knows I'm working, so. Yeah, these don't hold at all worth a shit. No good. Garbage. I want the full face mask. Like, protects your eyes and your breathing, both. Probably be a lot better. Another knot I gotta tie on it. I almost got this side flat. Or is it? That's the square face. It's just got a little line on it, see, right there. Make this flatter, that'll disappear over there. And then I'm just grinding the sides. One side here, one side there, one side there, one side there. The rest I'll shine up with the angle grinder. Then I'm only going to put a slight rounding, like he said, on that side, the flat side. So this side's already rounded. I'm going to round it even more. But same thing with the grinder. And then same thing with the sides, go more here and more here. So it looks like the actual proper hammer. And this stuff, I'll probably leave this rustic looking on both sides. So I'm going to quench it again. So it clearly didn't harden, it wasn't hot enough. Oh, I gotta pee. Let's go pee again. Oh yeah, I love this Viking music. Brings out the Viking in me. Dude. Come on, you. I gotta fix my front steps. They're falling. They came unattached from the house. Oh, I ain't gonna get much done tonight probably. Unless I get an energy rush after the shower, going to her place. I'm just gonna take a shower, get her to bring me right back. Fill up some water jugs too. Yeah, I don't have a vehicle because you're gonna pay tax to exchange it. It's an American bus. And then I was busy working for her, so I didn't have time to do the whole process. Ended up without and I had to renew my license, everything, all kinds of shit. Gun license. All at the same time. Something I'm gonna try to do next month, I think. Maybe. I might wait till spring. Come on, you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just put the heat back on. It's starting to get cold again. Yeah, I think the sander was just a loose connection. Loose wire. I gotta tape these all up. The connectors. Thank God. I would have been fucked. That's the main part of the business. That and that forge. Either of them go, you're fucked. You gotta start all over. Oh, it's really tight. Oh. Look at this straight. That's good. Almost. It'll definitely be a little bit lighter when I'm done. A little bit. Oh. Oh, it is straight. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that part's done. I can't wear that fucking mask. This thing's got a vent, so it should be alright. Yeah, there's the rounded face. Gonna round it more with the flap disc. And these are pretty square going that way, but more rectangular, you know what I mean? That's really flat, perfectly flat. This one's round. It's good. Everything's off. Oh, what now? They're so lazy too, they won't even come to the house and knock on the door. They make me go out to the road. Oh. Cool, just get me shampoo. I need it. I like taking a shower. I leave it in my hair the whole time you're in the shower. You know, like 20 minutes or whatever it is. Then it really gets in there. It's zinc that's in dandruff shampoo. Then your scalp's nice. No dandruff, no nothing. Yeah, then when I'm going to heat this up and dunk it again, but I think I'm going to dunk it in water this time. And then I'm going to leave it rustic looking except for the hammer faces or whatever. The middle part I'll leave rustic looking. Black or whatever, I don't give a shit. I just got to get these grooves out of there. A little more. And it's done. Didn't take long. The hole needs some sanding out too. It's got forging scale in it. I want to get perfectly straight. That'll be my first blacksmithing hammer. Here already. What? What? Somebody here? Nobody's here. You keep doing that. I thought you heard the fence thing here. Just me. Stop. You too cool. You job. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. There's this bench here that I kicked. Made a noise like somebody was at the door. I don't know noise. I don't know. Good girl. Okay. You're doing a good job. You're a good guard dog. Yeah, they've run this over a few times. Oops. Want those nice grooves. Well, maybe it is a little bit hard. A little bit hardened. Not perfectly, though. Probably the drums, too, and the Viking music. I'm descended from Viking kings. Literally. Crazy. I just found out a while ago. Ivar the Boneless. It's an ancestor. You can look it up on Wikipedia. Clan McDougal. Tells you right there. So that means my family created the Raven banner. I think that's cool, man. And all these folks in Iceland, the burials of kings, their relatives, because their DNA is half Scot or half Celtic and half Viking. Descended from real warriors, healers in the blood. So if I was alive back then, yeah, you'd probably good at fucking people up. I was good at it this lifetime. Once in a while. I had to. Fuck yeah, that's looking cool, man. Wait till you see it. I'm just gonna keep going around and around until it looks fucking perfect. I want it to look good and work good too. Yeah, if I got a fucking coffee, an iced coffee, it'd probably be alright. Yeah, it makes sense. I got the warrior gene. That's where you got a bad temper and you go crazy. That's why I show it to people. They're fun to talk. Not enough people. Male and female. Left and right. People are fucking. Most people. Gotta just stay alone, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like that bad. That fan's stuck in the mouth. I should get a sawzall again. Recip saw. It's hard to see in the light. Let's put that other light on. Yeah, there we go. That'll help so you can see it. Better. Trying to get the shape that we're after. When I take the flat disc to it, it'll look good. I'll just give it all a shine, then I'm going to put it in the forge, dunk it, and then it's done. Except for just like a polish or whatever. Probably just buff it. I need more there. That's what I do. That's I need more there. Yeah, that's the top or bottom, whichever you choose. Ugh. The more you dig down, the lighter it'll be. I'm lucky it'll be pretty balanced. Yeah, I'm trying to get in there. I couldn't bang them in there deep enough, so. I wonder how much it weighs. Really curious. Those ones can go a bit deeper. Oh yeah, I gotta make my cousin a gauntlet with rivets and spikes, and that's gonna be a slow project. That's gonna take over the next year. Nothing in nice shape. Try with the flap disc. Nice. Looks so rustic looking. It's cool. Sides are pretty good. Yeah, sides are pretty perfect. Except for that one, maybe. There you go. There you go. I love this vise. You can just pull it open and then close it. That's the way it's designed. Pretty sure. Whoa! Whoa! See that? Shortening out again. Motherfucker! That's the same cord problem. That was... Oh, maybe it was metal filings. Damn. Yeah, it probably is shorting it out. That is fucking serious. I think I didn't get a shock. Wow. Yeah, the metal filings probably made it make contact. Or there's a short in the... Again. Nope. Huh. So the metal conducted the electricity between and shorted it out. The metal filing went into it. I think. Wow. That was trippy, man. Freaky. Got it on video. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to scroll back and watch that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Probably good enough. Find out in a second. Hope it doesn't short out again. Because I do this. Bad habit. Might be. There. Stand up. Stand in the heat. Into the fire. Yeah, I'm gonna go there and take a shower. That's good. That was freaky shit, man. I'm scared of my grinder. Shorted right out. There. Oh yeah, look at that. It's a nice sound. Testing, testing, testing. I hope it is. If not, whatever. Fine. Tired of malfunctions. sort out like that again. Hope you're not near me. Cool. It's getting hot. Oh. To the bottom. Oh yeah, this is picking up metal filings again. Look. It's magnetic. Keep forgetting. Be careful. Fuck, it's gonna look beautiful. Better than I thought. It's gonna look awesome. Where do you not find metal filings though? Can't wait to get a real apron. It'll have a pocket in it. I might even make the handle with the grinder. Maybe. Beautiful. It's gonna look really good with the when I dunk it in the water. Because it'll be dark everywhere else except for whatever I polish. I'm just trying to balance it out. The shape. Or the symmetrical. And the last thing I gotta do is round the head. That's pretty good. I'll show you how it's looking now. Just gotta do the sides. Both sides when it's done. It's hot. Cool it off. On. That's the water. I'm gonna dunk it in. Looks like it leaks a little bit. Just in case it shorts out again. Why I got the window on it, open upstairs, shit, with the heat on. And that was that flat head. Got to round it off. It's on the edges. Go around. Flat to round. And the other side is round. Put it in the video. Probably good enough. That should be alright. Just slightly rounded. Round over. That's what they said to do. This side gets more. A lot more. And it's ready for the forge. Again. This one I got to round a lot more. That's the rounder side. Probably needs a bit more off it. He said it was supposed to be like probably good enough though, I don't know. Only one other thing I can think of doing. Getting those side angles. Whoa. I smell something burning, like hair. There, and I just got all the 45s. I think it looks great. Probably even lighten it up by taking more off the cheeks. It's a good weight. I don't know if I got time to fire it up in the forge. Probably not. Because you can't stop when you start doing that. So I'll probably have to wait till I get back. I'll just restart the same stream. Now I'm just waiting for them. Yeah, that should be good, eh? There's the flat side. The groove all even around. Not bad for a first time hammer. That's rounded. To do the trick, that'll be my main hammer. I guess I could file out the hole too while I'm waiting for them. Yeah, I'm gonna say, let me go take a shower there. Just so the wood slides in there good. I'll have to make a wood. I'm gonna do a wood wedge, like Alex Steele was saying there on his video. Yeah, the Vikings did throat singing just like the Mongolians. Apparently, supposedly. I don't know if that's true or not. I think it is. The handle's going to look amazing. Wish I could weigh it. Could use a little more here and there. Yeah, right there. a lot better. Just went further on the 45s. Just had enough time to forge it. This time I'm going to get it really hot and drop it in the water. Still feels like over 2 pounds easy. Sweet. First hammer ever I made. Should try and start making a handle maybe until they get here. Nice piece of ash. They should be here soon. Oh, there's a text. All right, this time I got to get it right. Had it crooked last time. This will be awesome. We'll stay there. If it ain't straight, I'm gonna fucking redo it. Same distance out. There we go. It's better this time. Sand it down to that. Could even go a little bit over. Yeah, it sucks. My mom has no interest in anything that I've ever done creatively. Not really, except for tattoos. That was the only one she seemed interested in when I used to do tattoos. Kind of sucks. Wish we were more alike. Very different though. Me and my dad would have been more alike, but he's gone. They're on their way. It's heavy duty. I think it's 80 grit or 60 grit or something. Or 50. Pretty fast. Far down. Right there. There we go. Hold on a second here. I was think dead anyways. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, can I come to your place, take a shower, and drop me back off? Oops. Hello? Oh my fuck, she just hung right up. Jesus Christ. Hold on, fuck. Told her I'm doing stuff. Oh, let's see here. You stay. Stay. Is it okay to take a shower and come back here? Okay.
Here's your pants.
Okay.
Okay, they're nice and clean. Right.
Oh, okay. I mean, I could do that. I don't care. This is harder. Oh, and there's that everything? I show this to Adam, the first black. That's me too. I'll just take it all at once. I'll just grab my shower stuff, lock the door, and come. Just shower, then right back home. Boom. Get rid of me. Because I got all kinds of work to do. Isn't that cool? I see that's $100 hammer. I just made, yeah. Move. Get in. There's my clothes. Clean clothes. Clean blankets. There we go. I'll leave this here. Move. Oh. Lovely, bud. I'm off. Take a shower. I'll be back in a bit. Just plug this in. She's just gonna let me have a quick shower and then we'll be back. All right.